Audio on. Okay, hello everybody, and welcome to our Gamedev stream, as usual on a Sunday. And we are almost before the next release of version 0.9. At least we hope it will be still in February. It's not looking too bad. But yeah, so Gamedev streams. Today, the plan is actually that we will work on the new dungeon. In particular, on the entrance sequence when you enter the dungeon. And of course, I have to introduce ourselves first. So in the upper right corner, you see me, Felix, aka Laxen. I will do the game development. And with me in the voice chat today is again Geflügel, aka Henna.
Hello, Bok Bok.
And of course, our music bot and our sound bot. And so yes, game development today. We will actually work on the entrance scene of the dungeon. That actually includes, first of all, that you can collect items in the boss rooms. Because again, we forgot you to give the items that you actually get when you defeat the final boss enemies of the Wave and the Shock dungeon. So we will. The plan is that we will add some. Actually, I don't plan to add treasure chests because I realized that adding treasure chests is troublesome because whenever you open a chest it's tracked, and then when we remove that chest you have the chest count even though there is no chest, and that's actually annoying. So that's why I will just place an NPC there that will give you an item, and then we don't have that problem. And then you can collect those items, and then there will be a sequence in the center of this dungeon bridge thing where the path to the north will open. It's kind of special because this is the first time you collect 2 items to open it, and that's why it's a bit different. It's not just copy pasta, so we have to do a bit of new stuff, but essentially we will script a small cutscene, so I guess that will be interesting to watch. And apart from that, not much development that we can show because at least on my end, I essentially only worked on the boss dungeon. But, well, there is one thing. The help menu that we designed last week is actually already implemented. Stefan was pretty fast. At least it's there in the equipment menu, so I can show that one. But apart from that, I've just been working on that boss enemy, and we don't show that. That's something you have to see yourself when the next version releases. And apart from that, yes, Gamedev streams. After the game development part, we will usually do some drawings. And as always, if you have any questions about whatever, just ask them in the chat. Make sure to write @Radical Fish Games to your question. That way, it's easier for me to spot it. Yeah, somebody mentioned I got lens flare on the webcam. I realized that too. I'm not sure why that is. I actually cleaned my webcam this before the stream, so it's very clean, and that's probably why there's lens flare. I tried to change the placement to get rid of it, but it just didn't want to go away. So I'm not sure. So you have to live with a lens flare.
I have to restart the page real quick, because I don't even see the
yeah
the camera right now.
Yeah, Twitch being Twitch. Alright, something new. We actually are part of this game development community. I actually decided to join that today.
Yeah,
I actually first wrote the moderator like, I would like to join. How does this work? And he said you can just set it in the settings. And I didn't find that. I'm kind of like, Twitch settings are confusing to me. Don't really.
You're just a scrub. But yeah, I actually see your lens flare now.
It's kind of weird. Like if you edit the video properties, you see some of the settings, but some others you only see in the dashboard. And that's what confused me. Anyway, so that's now we are in some kind of community.
And we are number one. We are number one at the moment.
Yes. And there's actually a couple of questions. Do you know how many Twitch followers you have? Well, did we reach a nice number? Let me check that actually. I think we reached 1,000 sometime ago.
2,153.
Oh, okay. That's
not bad.
That's cool. That's nice. Thanks for all the followers.
Or rather, it's, as you can say,
Not good
Cutscenes.
enough.
Yes.
I mean,
Not bad. Not bad at all.
okay.
Yes, it's almost the same. Cutscenes. I'm recording this one. Yeah, okay. Glad to hear you're interested.
Felix,
There was
I
a
think
slip
we, I think we,
of the
I
tongue.
think we
You
need
said
less.
the boss dungeon.
I
Is that
think-
a spoiler?
Okay.
Yes. The dungeon is the boss. No, that was just
The
a
dungeon is the
split-off.
boss. Yes. It's kind of like the. It's kind of
it's
like
a whole
the,
tree.
like the last enemy in the Killer Kill OVA bonus
Oh
episode.
boy. I never
You know
actually
the-
saw that one. I don't think I
you
saw
saw
that one.
at some point.
Did I?
Really? You should. If you didn't, then you should see it at some point because it's rather nice.
Yeah.
It's like a
I didn't even know
small
about that
bonus
one, I think.
episode.
Or I just forgot about it.
Well-
That also happens.
We can watch it after the stream. Maybe it's not that long.
About the 3 mini dungeons, which one will be the first we have to enter? Will it be any order? It's almost like there are 2 dungeons, one to the east, one to the west, and you can do those in arbitrary order. Can them even do in parallel if you want to. You can just beat them up to the first to the boss room and then just do both boss enemies one after the other if you want to, even though that's not very practical. So yeah, there's not any order for the first 2.
Possible.
But the third dungeon is the last one. So it's kind of like one dungeon, it gives you the shock element, the other one gives you the wave element, and then there's the final dungeon that actually combines those 2 elements. That's the idea. Right, and yeah, so I guess let's start some music. There we go.
Well, I think
It's
that's music
Bastion.
that's music from a game that's somewhat good.
It is
I
a good
think.
game, yes. I actually recently started playing Bastion a bit more.
Man, Felix,
Only
the
playing
reason
games
why-
these days.
the person that's responsible for you having that game must be really awesome.
Yes, Heather. A very awesome person indeed. Alright, okay, first of all, let's quickly show the new menu. Make sure to actually stream what I'm doing. So here we go. Yeah, there really is that freaking lens flare. It's not going away. What the heck? Maybe at least... Oh. This is actually bugging me too much. Trying to get rid of the lens flare. But I can't. It's like it's painted on the screen. I don't know how that works. Stupid physics. Right. Oh, I have to be careful not to teleport on the freaking boss map. Careful. Alright, actually I don't have to teleport to any map. I can just enter the menu. And, well, I don't get any equipment, so that's rather boring. Let me just set debug level. I'm just waiting for accidentally leaking, actually, the new boss enemy. It's like, it's very likely to happen. I just have to teleport by mistake on the wrong map. Or just have to open the Git history and people could see our commits and stuff, and then they would see it, you know?
Oh, okay.
It's really difficult to keep those things secret. The more you actually want to keep it secret. I'm a bit concerned about the later, like, dev streams when we actually have more content that we are working on that we don't want to show. That would be difficult. Well, we'll see. I guess, like, people watching the streams always have to be aware that there's a slight risk of stuff being leaked. Alright, equipment. Now, you remember, like, you have all those modifiers, and up to now you can always see the description in the status menu, which is nice, but the downside is, of course, you first have to equip the stuff to actually see it. And you have to buy it and you have to own it first to actually see what it does. The idea is that we now have a way to actually see the description before you actually have equipped the item. And that's the new help menu. So you press H and then you get the help screen. And all you have to do is simply hover the icons and you get a description of what it does. So like Brawler is increased damage done by close combat attacks, including melee combat arts, and so on. Yeah, it's implemented, so Stefan did a very quick job with that. Very nice. There's still the menu, so you can still read the text you previously had. Just have to press H twice, essentially, because I think what people usually want is just have a quick look at what that thing is that they currently see on the screen. At least I think that's commonly what you want to do. And yes, the plan is right now this is implemented in the equip menu. I think it's also implemented here. Oh, actually it is. So the current element and current equipment. That's interesting. I was kind of expecting. He said he did this for the status menu. I was expecting it for the parameters, even though that would be rather redundant. But he actually did this. Look here, you actually have it now. You can actually see all the descriptions again. And you can see XP, very nice. Oh, actually I didn't even know that. He made it that you can expand the field. That's... Look at... He just did that, and that makes actually sense. Really nice.
Oh, I see, yeah.
It's the first time I actually see the implementation
really
of the
cool,
status menu, yeah. Very nice.
Same.
Very good job, Stefan. Okay.
Myself.
And of course, you can also just iterate through it with your keyboard. You don't have to use your mouse, and that's also how it works with the gamepad. You can just so like the ordering of the things is still a little bit confusing, but yeah, that's why it's difficult to do that with the normal button groups. Anyway, yeah, it works at least rather well so far, and yeah, it will also be implemented for the equipment menu, for the store menu.
Apparently something is bugged.
What is bugged?
Celio said that there's two current elements.
Let me... Yeah, I think this is actually rather current element, and yeah, I think this one in the upper right is probably not correct.
Okay.
It's probably... I think this whole thing is still rather work in progress, so might still change for the final release. So no worries about that. Yep. Okay, any other questions? About the 3 minutes. Okay, here, interesting question. How do you normally write dialogues? Yeah, that's like probably different for everybody. I mean, we have like for everyone who's writing dialogues. I'm mostly writing like the main story dialogues, and Henne is writing a lot of quest dialogues, and Stefan too, and also a lot of NPC dialogues.
Yeah, Stefan is doing a lot of NPC dialogues.
Yes. For me, like, what I tend to do these days is I always try to, I write the dialogue and then I usually try to shorten it as much as possible. That's what I always do.
Boo.
No, it's what I believe is good. I mean, that's kind of like...
Cutting the fat, as people
do. Yeah, like, you kind of like... But it's not just about having the shortest message. It's difficult to describe. I mean, actually, writing dialogues is one thing I can't really describe how I do it. It's just...
Yeah,
it's kind
really
of like... the only principle I always have is kind of like keep the language simple, avoid long sentences, because that doesn't really nobody likes long sentences. It's hard to read. It's something that people actually don't say. It's something you write. You write long sentences, but nobody actually talks that way. And that's why you should avoid it in natural dialogue.
I wouldn't say that. There are people who talk like that sometimes.
Yeah, but those are only in scenarios where they have well-prepared speeches, and that's not very commonly. So actually, yes, if you have a character who's talking very formally and is kind of like having a speech, in that case you can make longer sentences. But if you have two characters talking to each other, it's good to keep it short, because it feels more natural that way. But the core idea is always kind of like try to keep it short, only condense it to the important stuff, but kind of like have a transition that feels natural of the dialogues. Sometimes you have to add padding to kind of like to make it feel like it makes sense now to change the topic of the conversation. And but if it's too much, then sometimes you need to split up scenes and stuff like this. That's roughly the idea.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, for me, it's like, oh, what the fuck?
That's how it is for you.
I hate Twitch.
What the fuck?
No, the thing is, I hate Twitch because it had like loading problems again, and then it gives me advertisement after the loading. Yeah, it's like really annoying. But it goes in the shell advertisement. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, for me, I mean, you know that my dialogue tends to be a bit longer sometimes because I do the quest dialogue. But I mean, there usually is a thing that with quest dialogue, first off, I have to somehow try to establish like a new character to a certain degree.
That's true, yeah.
Because the quest givers are always like, I always try to give them some sort of speech pattern.
Well, at least they don't feel as long as those in Xenoblade X, if you ask me. So it's not as bad.
Yeah, it's true. But then again, in Xenoblade, you sometimes. Do you mean the quest dialogue in Xenoblade?
Yeah, the quest dialogues in Xenoblade X.
I
very often had like it was several things. Like the dialogues are kind of like the way the dialogues were presented was really slow, but there were just so much off-topic talking that it was really annoying. For me, at least.
Yeah, it's true.
Anyway,
I mean,
so yeah.
For me, it's like I tend to do somewhat longer sentences sometimes, but that's also because in those quest dialogues, the NPCs often try to explain something to you, how the quests are going, what your task will be, and stuff like that, and it's kind of a given that the sentences are sometimes a bit longer, and I think that's more comfortable for players than having like tons of sentences, as long as they are not really too long, because I try to limit it to a certain degree.
Okay.
And I mean, usually the first quest has like longer dialogue than other quests, obviously, because in later dialogues you at least don't have to have the whole introduction stuff to like, hey, I'm Sergeant Apple Pie of the Apple Guards, and
Sergeant Apple Pie.
Yeah, just as an example.
All right, I think there's more questions actually.
Yes,
I'd like to continue.
Actually, wait a second. What are your favorite references you put in the game to other games, anime, and such?
Oh boy.
I'm
not sure.
Hard to say. I mean.
I like the Maverick Edge. This one is pretty nice.
The Maverick Edge, yeah, the Maverick Edge is like one of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, I'm also a fan of the World Trigger reference, like the Gunner's Trigger, because it just fits so well. It just fits so well because it completely fits the naming convention of the ranged weapons. And otherwise, I mean, I really like to reference some memes that are not that obvious, like for example those angry hillcat noises and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Or like
repeating memes.
What was it? Hiding intensifies. It was also something that I kind of liked, but I'm not sure if I will actually keep it because we don't want to overdo it with the memes.
Silio says now, if you ever feel like you can't show anything in the stream, you can always work on a new random side quest. Or, don't know, draw an NPC or something. Pixar streams are always the best streams. Are they? I mean, we didn't have a Pixar stream for a long time.
Yeah, actually, I do think that pixel art is a nice topic for a stream. That's true.
That's true, yeah. It's just like I don't get to do a lot of pixel art these days, but there actually is some pixel art I still have to do. Like since we plan to work on the area you see in the intro of CrossCode, that one will actually be expanded.
Oh yeah, spoilers.
I don't think that's too much of a spoiler, is it?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it would be kind of expected. It would be weird for us to just have that scene in there. Anyway, I have to still do graphics for that area, and we could stream that at least. I think I even wrote that we add this area in the schedule, but maybe I didn't name it. Yeah. Anyway, It's well, it's not that much of a secret. So, but yeah, the thing is, even if I work on something that I don't want to show, there's always the risk that by mistake I show something which I don't want to show. It can be as much as just the file name that was too explicit. Should be careful about file names for future content anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, that's actually something I should learn from our future projects, to be careful about freaking file names. Right, more stuff.
There is
elements.
dialogue, but wait, first off, can you mean? Do you mean I can finally use the Steam element? No, but you can use Steam to first off use puzzles, but you can also use Steam to buy CrossCode.
Yes.
And you should definitely do that.
If you didn't do that already.
Oh, no. Okay, I just saw that the DJ Gamer 89 said, or 98 rather, 98? 98, yes, said level 3 throw art summer sale.
Summer
because Steam element. Get it?
Oh boy.
Nice one.
Nice.
DJ Gamer, I applaud you. That was a really good one. Quests is its own menu now. When did that happen? I think that
recently.
happened even before the cross week.
Yeah, sometime before the cross week. Just talked about it. Like, people made that suggestion. I think somebody made the suggestion. I thought, I'm not even sure. Like, I always thought myself that Quest is a menu that you actually visit a lot. It's like the one where you, if you wander around and you just do questing, you always go in there and you check it. And inventory, on the other hand, is something you don't look into that often. Like, sometimes you look at it like if you kind of missed what you collected, but you don't visit as often as quests. And so I thought
your favorite consumables and stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's why we decided to put quests just first and see how that works. There used to be the map menu here. The map menu is now moved into Synopsys. Not even sure it will stay there because, I mean, you can always access the map from the quick menu, which is quicker. Yeah, it's a bit redundant. So
I mean, even the save menu is redundant if you think about it, because you can just use the pause menu for
yeah.
that.
I'm not sure that some people, it needs some getting used to, but I think in the end that's it really is better in the long run.
Yeah, I mean,
this
it's
just a menu that you visit more often.
Yeah.
Actually, more questions.
Menu? Otherwise, I can. Yeah, there are more questions.
Has the currency in CrossCode a spoken name, and it's just credits? It's like we have been lazy.
It's just credits because we are not very creative with names at times.
Yeah.
Felix, we should have called it like Feyar or some random.
Urotos.
We should have called it Galt or Guld. Or
Galt.
Or Geld.
Galt is best.
Like, I just love it that in many RPGs you have gold, and the German name for money is Geld. But in the Tales games, the money name is Galt. And it's like, wow, nice.
It's not gold, it's not Geld, it's Galt.
It's Galt. And there's another one for the dialogue, another question. And how do you add dialogue to the game? I know you mentioned some database. Actually, dialogue is entered into the game just in the map menu.
It's in the map assets. It's something you will see. Yeah, I mean, actually, I'm not gonna write. I can write a little bit of dialogue, so you can while you collect the item. And
I mean, some dialogue is in the database, but that's usually the common dialogue that you can just.
Yeah.
It's basically like common events from RPG Maker. You can just call those wherever you are, and it's like those dialogues that can be used in different like contexts. Like, for example, those Emily dialogue from when you fight certain enemies and stuff like that.
Somebody said I should add some paper over the webcam to make it work. Does it help? I'm still trying to get rid of that lens flare because it's bugging me.
Lens flare, yeah.
The freaking lens flare. Paper won't stuck. Ah, that helps actually. Nice. Yes, I removed the lens flare by balancing some paper.
Discussions.
Mm-hmm.
We did have some discussions about the synopsis menu in the. Okay. Some people say that the quest menu is just right in that place because it was too annoying to get there. Some say that I would rather have it above synopsis, but I think it's okay in the way it is right now. I mean, I could see it.
The thing is, I'm pretty happy it's like this. Like, I wouldn't like to shift too many menu points because otherwise we have to update all the tutorials, which is annoying.
Oh yeah, right.
That's also a point. No, I think it's fine that way. Quests are, after all, a big element of CrossCode, even though they are entirely optional. But if you do any quests at all, it's something you look into quite often. So that's why I decided to put it first.
By the way, the music is annoying me again. God damn it, Terranigma.
Right, more comments. Actually, will the game be translated in French in the future? And so yes, it's likely to happen, though it actually depends on the community. Like for most languages, we plan to involve the community to help us translate the game by essentially just people who volunteer to translate the game get access to all the assets, and they can just write the translation into a sheet, and then we will import it back into the game. And so that way, if you know French and you would like to help translate the game to French, you are free to help us. Like for English and German, we will do the translation ourselves. And there's also some other languages which people already officially now will help us to translate to those languages, but I don't want to say anything too explicit yet. Though I'm just reading, this game needs Chinese with a lot of exclamation marks, and yeah, actually Chinese may happen. It actually looks pretty good so far.
Yeah.
Same for Japanese. So that's kind of like, those are languages which are really difficult. I think the language barrier is particularly high for those, so I'm actually happy that that we found people that actually will help us to not only translate but also hopefully market the game in foreign countries. So I don't really want to say any names, and it's all I think contracts are not even fully signed yet, but something is happening right now. So yeah, I don't want to say too much about that. Yeah, right now at least.
Yeah, there are more questions. Like, do you think the game is easier with the keyboard and mouse or with a gamepad? What is your personal preferences? Like one of those classic questions that we get every so often. I personally prefer mouse keyboard because it's my preferred method of gaming in general, and because I like to have the precision for throwing and stuff. But gamepad is definitely also a good option with different strengths and weaknesses compared to the keyboard.
Yep. Yeah, for me it's also actually mouse and keyboard. Even though I'm more of a console player, I prefer gamepads on many occasions. But for me, in the end, it's just mouse and keyboard because I always work with mouse and keyboard, and then I want to test it quickly, and I'm too lazy to switch to gamepad. That's why I just keep playing with mouse and keyboard, and that's why I prefer those in the end. But gamepad still works pretty well, and other people in our team prefer gamepad, so it's actually what I like, that there's no clear advantage to any input method, so it's kind of more like a trade-off. Like mouse is better for throwing, and gamepad I think is better for dashing and close combat attacks. That's roughly it. Alright, I'm already opening. Actually, before I open the map menu, I'm gonna do this off screen. Just to make sure I don't automatically load the wrong map. No, it's all fine. Why do I not get...
don't see how the map would fit in the synopsis menu, and yeah, it would probably make sense to remove it from the main menu completely. I don't think anyone uses it there. I mean, I guess it depends if we find something else that
looks like I kind of broken the code here.
Because I mean, if we have an empty space anyway, then I don't see why we should like just remove the points. So
it's likely that something else might show up and then we just replace it. So it's possible that we come up with another synopsis menu and then the map menu will just disappear. Otherwise, yeah, it will definitely stay in the quick menu. We will not remove the map menu in total.
Yep.
Okay. There will be a CrossCode bootleg for sure. Oh boy.
Oh man. and then it will appear on the bootleg stuff Twitter account.
Then he got the lie character.
The lie. And the lie character will not have Leia as she will have someone else as a character, like I don't know, like what else could it be? Or who else could it be? She would have like the character from Indivisible or something.
Exactly. Okay, let me just open the right maps.
Oh, they answered me and I wasn't even listening. Yeah, that's sad.
Huh?
It will have the Twitcher. Yes, it will have the Twitcher as a cover art.
Yeah.
As the bootleg.
Stupid bootlegs. So what you see here is actually the exterior of the dungeon. I'm just gonna spoil that one. Actually, we could still hide some treasures in here. I actually made some nice hidden secrets. Just have to place the treasure chests. But anyway, so that map is essentially done. What we have, I'm slowly moving to the game development part now. It's about time.
Yes.
Dungeon Crossing. So we work on this map here today. Apollo will be Phoenix, yeah. Yeah, so this is all about this map here. Like those pillars will be activated. In fact, let me actually remove that because I actually don't like that there is those.
Speaking of bootleg games, I just got an advertisement on my phone. That's called Phantom of the Kill. Okay, now I'm making an advertisement for it. I don't care. And it's like this pink-haired girl, and she has a you know, how's it called again from Madoka Magica, the little animal thing, the little evil animal thing, Cubey or something. It has Cubey on her shoulder, just randomly.
Oh. Okay. Oh man, bootlegs.
Fucking bootleg. Bootleg games on mobile. I do not understand English. Someone told me that the future will be updated in Chinese. Please use one finger to indicate that it will be. China has a large number of users. I'm staying up late and using the translation software.
Whoa, okay, well, so there's actually somebody from China watching the stream. Oh boy. So,
I mean,
please use one finger to indicate. Like, okay, here's one finger.
You didn't use your middle finger, right?
No, I didn't.
I can't see it right.
No, I don't. Come on. I just used my pointing finger. So it's all good.
Okay. But, I mean, it will better show a clock or something to indicate that it will take a long time. Perfect.
Right, now people actually talk to me now that I'm streaming. What is going on? Okay, so here we have one pillar and another pillar. I actually have to create a couple of graphics today. Mostly
we also
for
have a pillar man?
No, just regular pillars, unfortunately. So first let's have a look at our item database, because what happens if after the two boss fights in the Sonais and the Civitar temple you get items. I think it's the purple bold shade and another shade. Actually, the thing is about the items, I think we didn't read the plan all that much. Or actually, let me... I have to look into a document, but that one is also something I can't show on the stream. I think we wrote this down somewhere, because I kind of forgot.
I just answered the language question because
Alright.
someone asked it again. So it's 100% JavaScript.
It's 100%. Oh, I could have shown the picture. Alright. So there's like the purple bold and the Azure. How do you pronounce that in English? Help me. Because I know I'm already pronouncing it
Azure.
Azure. Azure drop. Oh my gosh. Azure drop.
I think it's Azure or something.
Azure. I just heard it.
And someone asked, "Is this RPG Maker?" Yes, it's RPG
Azure.
Maker with standard
Azure.
Azure. Yeah. It's totally not RPG Maker. It's 100% JavaScript, HTML5, which is so much better. Well, the newest RPG Maker also is JavaScript and HTML5. So there you go. It's actually a custom engine that is originally based on Apache.js.
It might not be as efficient. I mean, I haven't used RPG Maker in a long time, but
I think it actually does use WebGL, but it still doesn't feel as polished from what I when I tried it a bit. There were like some.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, RPG Maker kind of has a bad reputation in terms of performance with a lot of.
Yeah. I know that the old RPG Maker versions had some really weird, unoptimized aspects.
Yep.
Alright, so we have it. We have the purple bold shade and the Azure drop shade. So the items are in fact already there, so that's cool. So what I'll do first now is go to the individual boss maps and gonna add an NPC that will give you the item. So let's start with the shock dungeon.
No, RPG Maker games are not inherently bad. There are a lot of good RPG Maker games. It's just that because it's such an easy tool to learn that you naturally will have a lot of games that are not as good or very like average. So there are definitely some really good RPG Maker games out there.
So now the big question is, what do I actually use to give the item? What NPC makes sense? It's just a placeholder. Maybe some kind of shut.
Maybe, yeah, shuts are always nice to have.
Like give a purple shut and everything, and the shut's just gonna say I'm a placeholder, but I'm here to give you this item stuff. Then I have to write in shut dialog. No, I have to write shut dialogues. This is not good. So now I actually can see how I created my NPC and dialogue. We have editors for that, yes. Was pretty important to do that. Actually, was the wrong step. Show message. Hello, human. Human are just humans.
Humans are just humans. Shop. It has the thing you buy.
Yes.
Also, talking about dialogue, whenever I write shut dialogue, I'm somewhat inspired by the Vietnam bootleg dialogue.
That stupid
memes.
I freaking hate that lens flare. It just doesn't want to go away.
No. First, Celio said that he dislikes RPG Maker for personal reasons, and then someone said personal reasons? Did as RPG Maker kill your parents too? I'm pretty sure that's how it was.
RPG Maker.
Yeah, and NPC guards will quote Leia. You wield Azura Star? How can such a thing be possible? This kind of sounds like a typical... God damn it, it's a Twitch advertisement.
Felix, lens flare is what you get for adding too much speed lines on your screen drawings. That is just a rumor. I don't believe that. Speed lines never hurt anybody. They always make things more awesome. Kind of unrelated questions, but have you ever played a D&D, like Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes. You mean like a real pen and paper campaign?
So I myself never played D&D. I played some Das Schwarze Auge, or is it the Black Eye?
I think.
The Dark Eye.
I think it's the Dark Eye, but
which is like a German pen and paper role-playing system. Played that a bit, but not too much. I think Hannah played more of these kind of games.
I played more of it. I did play a bit of Dungeons and Dragons once, but not for that long. Or rather, no, it wasn't Dungeons and Dragons. It was Pathfinder, actually. That I played a bit a few years ago. And I played a bit of Scion and Shadowrun. And also, what else was there? And like a few years ago, we kind of were part of a group that tried to create their own pen and paper campaign, not campaign, like scenario and rule system or something, based on GURPS. But that never really went anywhere. So. But yeah, I definitely do have a bit of experience with pen and paper RPGs. And I also really love to like read about them, like watch them in like podcasts and stuff, or read stories from pen and paper games. It's really fun.
I mostly know a lot of stories of people who played that, because like the thing that happens is whenever really people play this, they come back with funny stories of how things evolve, and it's always fun to listen to that.
I mean, if I have shown you the clue files, right? Like those really weird Shadowrun stories that are really old.
Maybe I might probably forgot like, about it already.
It's a really old site, but it's still available through the Wayback Machine, and has some amazing Shadowrun stories, like of the Shadowrunners just being so terrible and failing at life, basically. Or like the those pen and paper stories that Spoonie tells in his Counter Monkey vlogs are also pretty amazing. It's a shame that he rarely updates nowadays. Oh, Celio is making a CrossCode role-playing system. Good luck with that.
Okay. Show guest message.
Actually, last time I was mastering the system, I thought of an idea for stats, okay? Well, interested in seeing how you will manage to do that. I mean, you totally could if there was more info about the classes. Yeah, right. I mean, the thing about CrossCode is that it is at its core a single-player RPG, despite the MMO scenario. So even we haven't really thought that much about how the gameplay specifically works with the classes. I mean, of course, we have some ideas about it, how it would most likely work, but it's not like we have all of the abilities in our head, for example, or how the skill trees would look for all the classes. That's why, I mean, we might do that later at some point, but who knows? Maybe as an additional how you say it, material, like some background material and stuff like that. I really love CrossCode, not CrossCode, Chrono Cross soundtrack. I hate the CrossCode soundtrack, it's terrible. Chrono Cross soundtrack is amazing. I think it's because Intero, doesn't spend enough time on the tracks.
Yeah.
He just does them really quickly and then it just doesn't work.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see. Well, you see, Geflügel, I basically will make a composite sheet separating avatar and user stats. That's really interesting. That's an interesting idea, to be honest. I mean, it is also kind of how the game works, so to speak, because I mean, you have the player, the avatar stats, of course, the normal ones, but the player of Emily, or rather Emily itself, also has internal stats in some way. The party members' AI gets better against certain enemies if you beat them often enough. So that kind of fits the game itself, if you think about it. Or rather, I mean, I don't really want to use the word AI. It's just that if you have fought certain enemies more often, then it gets more. It's more likely that the party members use the annotations correctly. That's how it works.
Yes.
Like the strategy, the behavior annotations that we have specified in the enemy behavior. So that they will basically recognize attack patterns more reliably.
I'm actually not listening that much, I have to be honest, because right now I'm just focused on...
Yeah, I understand. I just talked a bit about how your party members basically do have player stats that give you that represent like their skills as a player. In that they learn how to fight certain enemies better over time.
Mm-hmm.
And they have sushi and breasts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been listening, Felix, to my last sentence at least?
No. That means I'm productive, Anna. Please understand.
Stop being productive. Listen to the nonsense that I'm saying.
God damn it.
Felix, there's a question. Why is that light not symmetrical?
What light?
I think he means that one half circle light there.
The half circle is just a tile that annotates a light that's right at the edge of the tile. So it is symmetrical. It's just that the center is like in the middle between the two tiles.
The middle, yeah.
And that's why it looks like this, but in the game it's perfectly symmetrical in the center. Yeah, it's like it's just a tile graphic, so that's why it's like this. Yeah, deal with it.
Okay,
the fun part will be that I have... Sorry, what?
Yeah? No, go ahead. I will...
The fun part will be that I have to defeat the boss actually to test if that works. But you know, I'm just gonna cheat myself to level 200.
Yeah, better do that. Now Intaro is going to hound us all with, you know who. Oh no, is Intaro even online? Okay, Intaro's online, but he still hasn't noticed us. So, apparently.
Oh,
okay,
there's more stuff that's not dramatical. Yeah, I can actually see it. You guys, that it really is. It's like
right,
stuff
it's
that you would never notice in the game, but since it's you, I'm gonna move it a little bit.
Fucking Terranigma again.
Every day, Hannah. Just because.
Every day.
Just because you're in the stream. Right. So now it should be more symmetrical than before. At least horizontally. Horizontally symmetrical. There you go.
Okay, let's continue with Celio. Because you might remember, Geflügel, I was having problems with how to make stats without adding more than the regular ones. Basically, the avatar will have combat stats and the user will have non-combat ones. Yeah, but then again, I mean, players can also have combat stats like reflexes, for example, and dodging abilities. If you think about it, if you're thinking about a pen and paper system, you would also have stats like evasion and stuff, and that's something that
shows the layer huge damage numbers. Oh yes, for that I have to go level 1000.
Yeah.
But before that. How am I gonna do this like this? I'm actually now gonna remove the show center message for that version, because the shot essentially tells you what to do. And this is actually not the end of the demo now. The new end of the demo will be, not the demo of the version, will be the end of the new dungeon. So that should work hopefully. Actually, where do I move the player? Oh, the player is like right in front of the shot. That doesn't look so good. I'm gonna move the shot a bit upwards here.
Yeah,
why did we decide to make NPCs the width of 12? That's so annoying. You cannot center them.
What is the volume even? Oh, it's
5.
Okay, I'm gonna up it to 7 for this song.
That's
even
fine.
though it's almost over anyway. Whatever.
Just do it.
Yep.
Okay. That seems to work. Alright. So, first dungeon. Why? I didn't modify any items, didn't I? This.
Another question. Will Leia ever get the ability to speak again? And if not, then how many words would she approximately have access to? Spoilers.
Yeah, we won't say how many words. We also won't say if she will learn.
I mean, she will definitely have
again.
She will definitely get a few more words. I mean, you can.
Yeah, there will be more words, but won't say how many exactly. To be perfectly honest, we didn't even plan 100% how many words, because we might actually add some joke words.
Joke words, yeah.
At least that's something I might consider doing. Okay, set player level 1000. There you go. Look at my amazing stats, man. I know how to do stuff. Look at those stats. Holy shit, you actually see 4-digit stats here. That's neat.
Yay!
Now I just have to teleport to a map that is not a spoiler.
Yeah. The Y segment was great, Felix. I liked that too.
Which one?
Why?
Why? Yeah, but it's like the most traditional thing. Like
so
any
obvious.
child that learns.
So obvious.
Yeah, but it just fit in pretty well. So yeah. Okay, that will be a very short fight. So don't get your hopes up. It's like one punch layer. That was actually surprisingly low. Because there was a shield. Anyway, so let's see how that works. Nice. Shut! Why you not appear? What is this? Oh, I know why, yes. The condition is not right. I wanted to use the boss defeated. Boss defeated. Right, so I gotta test it again.
Holy shit.
Huh? That's nothing actually. I mean, normally if you would fight things with one level at 1000, the number would just fill the whole screen. But I think it's because the enemy has too high of a shield. But I'm actually not sure. Let's just go to level 2000 just to see what happens. So here, that's a nice number. The recovery numbers are nice too. Alright. Completed. Here you go. Hello human, I'm here to hand you shiny thing you get from boss. They told me that later you will find proper scene instead of lonely shot. Anyway, here your shiny thing. Purple bolt shade.
Nice.
Now you only need to collect other shiny thing from Sonai's temple to enter Grand Krayo. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Alright, seems to work. Do I have the item actually? And I do. Nice. Okay. Now we just have to do the same thing, essentially, for the Wave Temple.
Felix became Donald Duck for a second, okay?
Did I?
I have no idea, actually.
I don't know. Maybe some sound issue. Okay, so what shot do we take now? Should be a green one because it's a green dungeon. Oh my gosh. It's Bastion.
Yes, it's Bastion.
Careful bullshit. Okay, should I just, you know what, I'm just gonna keep the dialogue, or should I write a different dialogue? Writing dialogues, man. as a reward or for a reward? What do you say?
What do you as a reward? I mean, it's a shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. It's not us.
So,
it's just a
whatever.
shot. So whatever.
Love this and others from Sebastian OST. Yeah, I mean, super giant games always have like great art direction and soundtrack. I mean, Felix, you should also have the soundtrack, right?
Yeah, it was also included.
Yep. Man, that's surprising. Yeah, I know.
Okay. Nah, I won't modify the rest of the dialogue. I'm lazy now. Was defeated? I think I copied the cutscene for this boss, so hopefully it will be essentially the same.
Okay,
Yes,
I guess I should reduce the volume again. Oh, no, it's actually okay.
just leave it. We have it between 5 and 8.
Yeah, and at the moment it's 7, so it's okay. Can we now enter the area where the pests, like the black cats are?
Not sure about that.
Right?
No, it's still not done.
Maybe it will be done for the new version, but I'm not sure.
For 0.9, I think it's rather unlikely. We'll see. Depends on.
I mean, it's Stefan's thing, so maybe. Bye bye, Ori.
Bye. So. Okay. And that's it. Time for testing. Actually, the wave boss is in particular annoying because there's no way to quickly defeat it. There is actually none, because it has a 0 damage modifier. It's really annoying. Anyway, I'm just gonna... It's still rather fast if you have good stats. You can watch me fight that boss. I think there was a question here. Sorry if this was discussed in an earlier stream, but how much of Citron are we gonna see this patch? So Citron will be available in the next release, hopefully. But yeah, I mean he's mostly done. I just have to implement a couple more combat arts. That's essentially all. But the thing is, he will not be properly integrated in the story. Essentially, you can have him in your party, and you can go around, fight with him, kind of like just invite him in the social menu. But he's not really well established as a character. That's actually something we still have to do, and something that will happen when we continue the story. So it's more like the gameplay aspect. You can invite Citron in your party, you can go around, fight some enemies with him, but he will not say much, and there will not be a lot of interesting character things happening. Yet at least. So Okay, let's teleport. Wave dungeon was... Oh boy, let's see how that works. Actually, I can just try to snipe all the slimes and see. But it should help. There's less slimes now, so it goes faster. Damn it, I should have changed the skill, because I think there is a skill which you can essentially almost immediately kill the slime.
Like the trailer? No, wait. Maybe the level 2, like, what do you call it again? The neutral guard skill.
Yeah. I'm not sure why I'm dodging, because I don't take any damage. I mean, that's actually the nice thing about Iron Stance. If you're overpowered, you really come off it overpowered. Because you don't take... you don't dodge when you move, it's like, whatever.
And I mean, you only need like Iron Stance of like 1% basically taking everything.
Oh, but I still have an Elemental Overlord. Oh boy. Gotta wait then.
Well, I mean, that's something, even if you have like all the circuits. Then again, I mean, I think the auto scaling doesn't really work till the very end. That's why I mean it's not defined at the moment. Nope. Not that again.
Okay, and now he's dead.
Oh, that's also oh nice. That's also interesting. What do you prefer, / character grid-oriented writing or spontaneous writing?
Can you repeat the question, because I'm currently
No, I can't. No, it's
no. So what was that?
What do you
prefer? Planned character grid-oriented writing or spontaneous writing? I don't use planned character grids. I'm not actually sure what kind of character grid do you mean? Is it like this kind of good, evil, chaotic grid or something else?
I think it's just that you plan the characters, like on on like some grids or something like that.
I mean, to some extent we do plan the characters, but it's like very pretty abstract, so not very precisely. It's more like kind of like certain speech habits are defined, and speaking habits, and kind of like the rough direction where the character is going. But otherwise, a lot of the things are spontaneous, really, of our writing, I have to admit. Yay! I got the item, and it seems to work. Actually, now I also go again to the shock dungeon and fight that boss again to get that item, and then I have a save with both items. That one I'm gonna use to actually trigger the cutscene. Oh, I need the ultimate flip and that.
And more Terranigma again.
Yes. Oh, the SP bar extended. I think I fixed that one.
I think you fixed that one already.
Yeah. Because the one was reported already.
Yeah, but I think we
yes, today all the bosses are spoiled except for the one that's not released yet.
Well, yeah, those bosses are... Isn't it also Terranigma? What the heck?
Yeah, it's also Terranigma. What do you expect, Hannah? You know our music bot.
Okay, that's something different.
Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna save now. And just created our save where we have both of the items that are required to enter the new dungeon. Let me just check it. There you go. So now we come to the cutscene where the barrier will be removed, and that one will be most of the work, I think. So No. So, why am I so tired?
Because you're tired of everything, especially of our fans. Yeah, I mean those typo fixes will always just be released with the rest of the version. We don't
so
really,
it's already fixed in the
really
dev branch, but not in
we don't
Steam,
really release typo fixes usually. Unless, I mean, maybe if the typos are that bad and it's like right after the release, we might give hot fixes, but they must be really, really bad at that for us to do a hot fix just for typos.
Oh boy.
I mean, usually we need to do hot fixes after a big release anyway, so it's not, because we are professionals.
Professionals. Xenoblade X, right?
Xenoblade X. Yep. I had to think for a bit as well, but that's definitely Xenoblade X. Like it also had some really good tracks, especially some of the world tracks were really amazing. Even though some of the tracks were a bit too much Savano for my taste.
Yep. Okay,
like
so the first thing I have to do now is actually create graphics for this barrier signs. So a lot of small things I have to do for this now, but so I'm actually pretty busy this stream.
That's not okay, Felix. You shouldn't be busy during the stream.
Should not be productive. But what's going to happen?
You should spend your stream, the stream, talking about anime and video games.
Yeah. That's why we are doing the Gamedev stream, right?
Yep. I still need to finish this stupid dialogue. You know, like, spoilers, there's a dialogue which has several, like a quest dialogue or quest NPC that has like several participants, and like 3 of them are like weirdos.
You mean like this from the guard guild?
Yeah, no, it's not really weirdos, but they are shut and
they're shut.
Like,
yeah, those dialogues are
they're
really
just
funny.
Shouting.
I think so, at least.
The shut dialogue, you mean?
Yeah.
For all the memes they have.
Yes, it's so full of memes. So wait, do we not have any sign like this? We don't. Holy shit. Okay, well it's okay. There's enough space.
Slowmoder Kun was actually going into detail about the dialogue grid. I meant using a grid which contains most characteristics of the character and utilizing them in fixed intervals. But never mind, thanks for answering the question. I love dialogues in the game, by the way. They were a great inspiration for my own writing style.
Alright, thanks a lot.
That's cool to hear.
Yeah, I never... It's kind of like a thing where... I mean, I've seen people doing that. Kind of like creating these... I mean, usually when I do stuff, I kind of like try to have some kind of method that I can describe and how to do things. But when it comes to dialogues and characters, that one area where it's pretty difficult for me to work really with a specific method. It's a lot about just unfortunately just how kind of like how it just feels right, and that isn't really a good way to explain things, unfortunately. But
I mean, for me, I mean, obviously for like minor side quest characters, it wouldn't really be feasible to make those grids anyway, I would assume. But I mean, usually, I mean, I do plan like the story development a bit, and like how you are supposed to go to certain, how you basically lead the character to certain places, and how you lead dialogues in a certain way. But I don't really have like planned ways to like plan how the characters would talk, for example. I mean, I know that what character language tics certain characters have, but I don't really pay attention to intervals, for example.
Yeah, that's more like.
And the thing is, I think you also have to learn how to use those properly, and I've never done that, so I wouldn't even know how to actually properly use character grids. But I might actually look into that, just to know what that's about actually.
Also question when the observatory in Autumn's Rise will open again. I just saw its picture, that's why I think about it.
It's a good question.
Yeah, not sure.
Wait,
It's
Felix.
That's
Yes?
a good question.
Yeah.
This time I thought
The
about it.
observatory, we plan to add it again eventually, but it will be extended, so it's more up to date with the current game content. I'm not sure it will happen before the final version though. Kind of like seems like something that it makes sense to actually do it at the end, because it's kind of like to repeat the content that you already have in the game. So we actually did say we will open it again earlier, but then we just have been busy with other stuff. Oh, there's a Thunder there, but that one is actually not really up to date. Actually, no.
What do you mean? No.
What do viewers know?
I have no idea what
Oh,
Celio
Celio said no. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. But yeah, writing character dialogues is really, it's hard to explain.
Yeah, it's hard to explain.
Info cards.
These ninja info cards.
Stupid me that nobody knows.
Yeah, maybe it's might be a bit too obscure nowadays. Why is there CrossCode background music now? What do you mean? Oh shit, I opened CrossCode. Nice, Celio. Very nice.
What?
Celio was like, what the fuck? Why is there CrossCode background music now? And then, oh shit, I opened CrossCode myself. Dirt Celio. It might happen, yeah.
Yeah, when you open CrossCode, you hear CrossCode music.
Yeah.
It's wonders of technology. Well, I don't want to have a huge eraser that erases everything on my screen. Oops. So, how to make a good lightning? No, hey look, guys, you have pixel art. You wanted pixel art? Now you got pixel art. You're welcome. Today's really a stream where we do all kind of things. Just to get those scenes finished.
Okay. There, a meme.
What is a meme?
Something is a meme, apparently. According to DJ Gamer. You open CrossCode, hear Call of Duty music. That would be awkward.
Okay. pixel art.
Oh yeah. Open CrossCode. Here's the regular RPG Maker standard music.
Hey, that's actually a good
Like,
idea
for
for
example,
April strokes.
like for example, this
Yeah. Nice,
this,
Sergey.
this Roomba track. Like
Oh yeah. Good old
like the one that
times.
you always find in some weird trash games at weird moments.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh look, it's Bastion again, isn't it?
Yep. It's more Bastion.
I mean, this game really has an interesting way of storytelling. Like everything is said indirectly through the narrator. Bastion, no. Sometimes it a little bit confuses me. Like, I talked to this one girl that you collected early on the story, and then the narrator just says something about he, but he was actually not talking about this girl character, but about the main character talking to the girl. And then I thought, wait, is that actually a girl if he says he? Or is that a she? No. I was really kind of confused.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean in Bastion, yeah.
In Bastion, yeah. The whole thing where I mistook one character, well, I wasn't sure if it was a he or a she, because the narrator said he, but he wasn't talking about this NPC, but about the main character, I think. So that kind of like confused me. That's why I'm saying it's an interesting way on how to tell a story, like everything is indirect. You open Bastion, you hear transistor music.
You open Bastion, hear transistor. Well, I mean, transistor has kind of a different style of music, but you can still hear that it's kind of similar to Bastion.
Okay, Thunderbolt, roughly okay, guess. Let's make first a colorful version, maybe then I will do some changes after all. Oh look! Oh, I mean, oh listen, it's Undertale. Isn't that like the one from Furious Feedback?
It might be, actually.
I think it is. Let me check. Where's the
yeah, wait a second. I'm gonna post the drawing art suggestion document.
Already?
Yeah, because someone asked for it, and there's no reason not to.
Yeah, that's true. It's not that long anyway, so maybe in half an hour or something.
Yep.
Can restart about it. But then again, I think I might do a bit more game dev today and less drawing. Let's see.
Yeah. Why
I
not?
would like to at least finish that scene.
Okay, let's see.
Pixel art can sometimes be complicated. Yes?
For Felix, could you explain how it's possible for a game with which was created through HTML and JavaScript to not be opened in a browser when starting and playing it? Well, it's
very simple because the the game is shipped with a compact browser, so you actually get kind of like an application that contains a browser, and you just execute the application. All it does just shows one specific web page that's shipped together with the browser. That application is called NodeWebKit. It's open source. You can find it in GitHub. You can just use it for free. Exactly. It's nw.js. That's how it's called now. And that's how it's possible, yes. And CrossCode is actually not the only game. There's also Gamedev Tycoon. It's also based on the same technology. So it's possible already, and it works rather well. Like, the only thing that really sucks is that kind of like Chrome is getting bad at Canvas 2D, as it turns out. But otherwise it still works rather well. Man, this lightning is just not working out. Sometimes things are not working as they should. This looks better. Yeah, I like that. That's better. Sometimes just helps to just draw over things and just break everything, and then suddenly it looks better.
Yeah, sometimes
sometimes when you do pixel art, it's good that you do not be too careful and just draw over things, break things up, and then suddenly it looks better, and then you can clean up things afterwards.
It's like you say, to pixel a cake, you have to delete a few eggs.
What? What was that?
To pixel a cake, you have to delete a few eggs.
Okay.
Because as you say, to make a cake, you have to break a few eggs.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true.
And wo gehobelt wird, da fallen Späne.
Oh.
It's very deep. It has so much to do with pixel art.
Yes. It's very deep indeed.
How is saving handled in Java/JavaScript games? Is it just saving a bunch of variables, or is there some kind of dark Java magic involved?
Well, saving, there is a browser feature called local storage. It allows you to just store arbitrary JSON objects. JSON is this kind of, you probably know JSON, maybe that's this kind of like XML, only much more simpler. And you can just store arbitrary strings in local storage, and then you can load them again. That's something we used in the past, but if we actually now switch to something else, NodeWebKit provides an API to write and read files, and we use that one to store or save files. That way we don't have any storage limits, because local storage is kind of limited in size. We had players reporting that they can't save anymore because storage was out. And that's it's not really big magic. It's just all just features provided by the framework, essentially. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. Alright, that's one down. Now I just have to create the other one. the Azure drop. Azure drop. Terrain. Look, it's Transistor. No.
Yes.
All the Giant Game soundtracks.
Super Giant games.
Super Giant, that's the name.
It's not just Giant, it's Super Giant.
The drop is easy to do.
By the way, it has. I just wanted to look it up again. Is Shift Happens officially released now?
I'm not sure.
Let me just check it. Question for the roleplay: do all classes have the same equipment slots? And the answer is yes.
Yes.
Yep. And I mean, nowadays they even have the same type of equipment they can use, so there's no difference in that regard.
Yeah, but that's mostly because we just don't want to create too many items.
Yeah, I mean,
deal with all the
it wouldn't
troublesome.
make much sense. Drops that
Hello?
are only 3 room.
Whoa.
That are not 3 romancer. Yeah, hello. It was cutting out for a bit.
Yeah, I was almost afraid. Wait, is internet gone now?
No, it was
just wait for that
second.
stream where internet just cuts off because for whatever reason.
Let's see. Okay. Of course it doesn't say the real release date. Come on, where is it?
You can Google that.
Oh,
maybe.
actually the Shift Happens official release is on the 22nd of February. So like in 3 days.
In 3 days. Whoa.
Just 3 days.
Oh my gosh. We could draw something.
I'm just gonna
that
make
Shift
some.
Happens.
We could. I mean, it would
Could
be a nice
do it
idea.
this week or maybe next week. So I'm not 100% sure there will be definitely next week. Let's see. The problem is that next week is very close to release, and it's always the same thing. Like it almost never happens that everything is done on time.
Yeah. Official release on 2nd. Yeah, I mean, you should definitely give Shift Happens a look, especially if you're into co-op games and puzzle platformers, because it's a really cool game. And they are pals of us. They're good. They're nice people. And come on, it's just €14. Guys, buy
Not
it.
even expensive as CrossCode.
Yeah, CrossCode is much more expensive. So if you've bought CrossCode, then you should definitely also buy Shift Happens.
Yeah. Big drop mana.
Yay.
I give Azure drop like this wave texture. That's good.
Soberus asked if that's a poison drop, but I think it's more of a, I don't know, maybe like a wave thing.
It's a wave-like droppy thingy.
Yeah, Soberus. The game is on Steam, like Shift Happens. It also did like early access and stuff. It's of course very much different than CrossCode, obviously, but it's really cool, especially if you have friends to play it with.
But there's the problem, Hannah. There lies the problem.
That's mean, Felix. Are you suggesting that CrossCode?
I wasn't talking about our community. I was talking about like me, for instance. I don't have friends to play. So what am I gonna do, Hannah?
I mean, Felix, it also has. But no. Oh, now I see what you're doing. Okay, you're the skeptical customer, and I'm the selling person. Okay, but Felix.
Yeah.
It even has online multiplayer. You can play it with online friends that you might have.
That's fancy. Guys, look, it has the online. It's the online multiplayer that CrossCode will never have. So.
Yes.
Fire shift
so
happens.
It's much better than CrossCode.
Obviously.
It has online co-op. I mean,
no, seriously though. I mean that's.
Co-op.
Yeah, right. So.
It's a big deal, but I mean, for games like that, it's really important to have stuff like that because they are so. Because the online modus is, or the multiplayer modus is very much a core aspect of it.
Exactly.
Online friends, I have those.
Yes.
Well, you Google shit happens. I don't know why you would do that.
Obviously, shift happens.
Yes.
Kinda works, kinda, sorta. I think I know what I will do.
Yay, more transistor. Oh, nice.
So which one did you like more,
right.
Transistor or Bastion, Hannah? Just curious.
It's hard to say, I think. I mean,
or what did you like more about than the other, and what aspects and stuff?
I mean, if I would choose, I would most likely choose Transistor. Because it's more... it's more, I would say, it's more original in many ways. Especially now, especially now since there's CrossCode. I mean, with Bastion, I always say, man, Bastion is such a CrossCode knockoff. I mean, no, it's like, I mean, I play a lot of CrossCode, obviously, so Transistor is not as, would not be as different from that nowadays. But Transistor is really, interesting in the way the gameplay works. So, then again, Bastion is a bit better in terms of pacing. Like, the combat is not as frustrating as Transistors sometimes can be.
Oh, I see.
But I also, it's really hard to say. I mean, I like the scenario of Transistor much better. I mean, the characters are pretty cool in both, and I would even say they are better in Bastion. But Transistor has then again, I really love the villain group in Transistor.
Yeah, I just remember that one villain that you showed me.
Yeah, it's amazing. So I would say, writing-wise and from the scenario, I also prefer Transistor because it's. I just really love this modern scenario, but with a twist kind of thing. And the whole like it had some philosophical like questions that I found pretty interesting. So
okay.
Overall, I would say Transistor because it's more original. It seemed to have a bit more ambition with its message and all of that.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess I will play both of them eventually.
I hope so. I'm pretty, but I can definitely understand that many. I mean, Bastion had better ratings and is more popular, I think. And I can definitely understand it because Bastion is much easier to grasp. I mean, it's a fast-paced action hack and slashy game.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy to grasp and it works pretty well. You have all those cool weapons and stuff. And Transistor is sometimes, it can be really frustrating if you don't exactly understand how the system works and if you don't use the features correctly. But I mean, and also Transistor is very linear. So
isn't Bastion pretty linear too? From what I played so far.
But in Bastion, you can diverge a bit more during most levels, and you have more like
the levels
you can uncover. A bit at least. You sometimes have a few paths and stuff on the side that you can destroy and things like that. But Transistor is even a tad more linear, I think.
I mean, from what I played so far in Bastion, it felt very linear most levels at least.
Yeah, it is very linear. It's true, but let's put it this way: in Transistor, in Bastion, you at least have a world map that you can sometimes choose a few things from.
That's true.
And also in the I think in the New Game Plus, you can even repeat levels.
Oh, okay.
I think so, at least. I'm not exactly sure. And Transistor is basically, you don't even have like a mission hub or a world map. You have your base, basically, like your alternative reality HQ thing, or whatever that is, like your holodeck. Don't even exactly know what it's supposed to be, but and you can do some relaxing and some additional challenges there, but otherwise it's basically just go through the game in a mostly linear path. So,
I see.
Yep. Well, it's really hard to say. I mean, both games are pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have the whole graphic style, the atmosphere is really unique.
Yeah, the graphic style, the atmosphere, the voice acting.
There's a lot of polish to this game that I kind of like. I mean,
yep.
it's interesting. Usually, I'm a pretty impatient, not very patient when it comes to video games. And Bastion had some kind of pretty slow moments, but they were used really effectively that it actually still worked well for me. Like when you enter one of these training grounds, it kind of like sometimes just shows you the ground with a very slow camera movement and the narrator talking about it a bit, and then after the talking your character just falls down very anticlimactically on the ground as usual. But it kind of like these kind of the way it plays off, it kind of feels really nice, I think. So
Bastion has a lot of those moments, like right near the end there was a really super effective storytelling moment with gameplay within the gameplay path that is really slow, but I think you will really like it. Then again, you don't like emotions, so maybe you will hate it. I'm not sure.
That might break it for me.
It's not even sure that you will get that moment, because you only get it if you take a certain choice. But I think most people take that choice. So
okay, if it's the emotional choice, I may not take it.
It's basically the nice choice.
Oh, okay. I didn't really feel I had any choices so far in the game, so that happens
so far,
later,
no,
I guess.
But you have like two choices near the end.
Ah, I see.
And like the first choice has like a nicer choice and a aggressive, egotistical kind of choice.
I see.
And the nice choice gives you a really powerful scene if you take it.
Ah. Oh, looking forward to that.
Yep.
Also, I actually finished the game like this week or last week if you're in America. I finished Hyperlight Drifter finally, so I beat the final boss. It was like actually last Sunday I played like all the 4 dungeons in the north and the south and east and west, and then I thought, okay, the last part I will save for later. I was kind of like expecting a whole dungeon. It was just a corridor and a boss fight. Spoilers. Yeah, but was a pretty atmospheric boss fight corridor, and the boss fight was a bit short, I thought. was kind of like, I was a bit surprised that it was already ended at this point, but still,
still need to
very
finish
nice
it.
game overall, I say. So
I'm pretty close to the end, I guess.
yeah, I mean something that the game definitely nailed. It kind of like is the way the effects have been done and the way enemies have been animated is really amazing at part, and also surprisingly cost effective. There's this one samurai anime.
Anime was a mistake.
That's no, whatever. There's this one enemy, samurai enemy,
yeah.
not anime, enemy.
Yes.
He has a slash movement, you know this 1, 2, 3 slash motion
Oh
thing.
wait. You mean like
The samurai enemy.
Backslash! Backslash!
Yeah,
Backslash!
that wasn't really backslash, but he just hit
I know,
3,
but
4
I just
times.
wanted to use
So Henne, just asking you, for how many directions do you think they did this animation? You fought the
I forgot
enemy,
what you were
right?
talking about. You mean you mean the
Sushi
the
press,
ninja
Henne.
frog. Okay.
No,
yeah.
I'm not the frog, the samurai enemy. In the west dungeon.
The boss?
Yeah.
Was
The boss, yes.
Oh,
With
I
the
don't
slashing
remember. Wait a
motion.
second. Let me just look it up. What enemy it was?
Don't look up videos. It was like the samurai that does the slashing motion.
Let me guess. It only had like 2 directions. 4, 3.
2.
Okay.
Just 2 directions. One graphics flipped left and right. They actually used the same direction for hitting upwards and downwards. I actually didn't notice this myself when I was playing it, but then I actually watched the video and I noticed it is really just 2 directions. Flipped downwards and upwards. And it works somehow.
That's clever.
So that again shows like how that to me that really shows like I think this game really put a lot of effort in the right thing, kind of like saving a lot of effort in parts that you actually don't notice, but then you have some really nice animated motions that actually have a lot of frames. Actually not really that many frames. It's not Secret of Grandeur, far from it, I think, in most things, but like most things you have in this game are really effective in terms of graphics and effects, so that in that way it really shines, I think. So, and combat was also pretty entertaining, especially as soon as you figured out shooting weapons. I mean it kind of like you die very quickly in this game, but you get used to it over time, I think. But I mean for some players it might be too much.
I still had one. Sorry. The samurai. What was the name of the thing?
I think it was Whitebeard or something. Somebody I think mentioned that.
Or Alizon? No, wait. It was Riven the Tamer? No. Not the Emperor. The Archer? No. Hierophant? Was it the Hanged Man? Maybe.
I don't know.
But I'm just gonna see if I can find.
Ro, we were talking about Hyperlight Drifter.
Oh yeah, it actually was the Hanged Man. It was like the one with the crown, right?
I think might have had a crown, but I'm not 100% sure. Can you show your process real quick so far? What process flow? By the way, high flow. Not sure what you mean with process. Okay. Now I have to create a prop. Sprites have been done.
Okay, let's see. Actually don't find any.
Oh no.
Oh no?
the shade doesn't fit to the dimensions. I don't like to do that, but yes, I will make an exception for that. I should have created the sprites here, because they have to fit the dimensions. Ah! They have to fit the dimensions.
Oh, hey Teflo.
You're a fast one, Hannah.
Oh, wait. That was 2 minutes ago, come on.
Yeah, but I just said, just answered to him and greeted him and everything, and...
Yeah,
whatever.
sorry, I was distracted.
Not like...
It happens to
This
me.
never happens to me, Heather, come on!
Okay. Oh yes, and Scancrow said, like, or agreed with you, like, Hyperlight Drifter was really fun. Like, the emphasis on tight movement and being punished for not respecting your opponent. A lot of which CrossCode has. Yeah, I mean, CrossCode and we as people are a lot about respect, and that also shows in our games, I think. Right, Felix?
Yeah.
Respect is very important.
Yeah,
towards your opponent.
Yes, well, I think Hyperlight Drifter is much more cruel in that regard than we are, to be honest. Like,
What?
it goes as far
Are you
like,
serious?
What?
Oh, that's amazing. Someone made a CrossCode Telegram sticker set.
What?
I mean, we wanted to do that.
But no, it's great. Then we don't have to spend time with that. So where is it? Send me the stickers now.
Someone, Peter Nährlich did that.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
I
Telegram
see.
Telegram is basically like WhatsApp, but like better in every aspect. So you should definitely try to use Telegram if you.
So Flo, I'm still not sure what you mean with progress. I cannot really show any progress of the boss enemy because that one is a secret. And that has been the only thing I've been working on this week, essentially. That's why I can't really show that much, really. Sorry. Otherwise, I'm just working on all the stuff that happens when you enter the new dungeon, essentially. You have to drink water. I'm not drinking water, guys. I'm thirsty.
So
oh, there's
of
the
course
link.
the sticker said. Oh, it even has fan service. And the ducks. Oh no, it's so amazing. So of course it still lacks like a lot of expressions like smug layer. It definitely still needs smug layer.
Yes, definitely.
Oh man, it's amazing.
Actually, Citron is called classes in the game files, so he's like the most classes one.
Yeah.
No, I meant what you did today on stream because I'm so late. Well, just working on kind of like the scene when you enter the tree dungeon. So kind of collecting the shades that you get from the boss fights, and then just kind of like the sequence when the barrier is lowered, like the stuff that has to be finished for the next version, but is not too much of a spoiler.
It also has the JavaScript sign in Telegram.
Yeah. That's what he actually asked about this today. Can you send me one Telegram, because I can't really open it. I don't have it installed.
I just did so.
Right, let me check. Oh boy, yes.
I can also send you hentai stickers right now, so they're on
Great.
Steam.
Oh, that fan service, great. And the freaking duck layers. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, guys, Telegram is really a good. Basically, Telegram is to WhatsApp what Discord is to Skype. Like the program that that totally kills it because it's so much better than it, and it should replace it for basically everyone because WhatsApp is garbage and Telegram is a really good program.
So great.
We should still make ourselves a Telegram CrossCode group or Radical Fish group for like. Then again, I mean, I think some of us are still using WhatsApp, right? Or not Telegram at least.
Yeah, so I mean, and to be honest, I also more use WhatsApp in the end just because most people use WhatsApp. That's like the same for
especially.
To be perfectly honest, like I even thought that Google Plus was better than Facebook, but just everybody uses Facebook, so why would you switch?
That's true. A lot of people thought that Google Plus was much better, but no one uses it. That's the problem.
Yep, that's always the thing. It's more difficult to switch. The same might be the case for WhatsApp, for Telegram and WhatsApp. You know what? I'm just gonna fix this, but not the other graphics because there's no point. So that's okay. That is done. I just have to. Does this one at least fit? No, it doesn't fit either. Of course not.
What is the most recent Twitcher portrait? Is the first one still the newest? I guess, maybe.
But we don't care about the Twitcher.
Yeah, the Twitcher is not really something that is in our responsibility.
Yes.
I also love that you basically have the Santa in it, and you know, someone could get the wrong idea about him.
Uh-oh. You know, that's... Well, why? He's just Holiday Man. What is wrong with him?
I love that the ducks are in there. It's so great. and the upside down Shizuka.
Hmm.
And Jetpack Jet. Basically one of the oldest artworks.
Yeah, he actually asked for the PSD today about this one. I sent him
nice.
that, and that was why. Now I get it.
I need a word for inventory. Come on, guys, a little help.
A word for inventory?
Inventory, like a bag? Backpack?
Luggage? No.
You could try to use the Thesaurus, or rather Thesaurus. It's English for it's English for der Saurier.
Gosh damn it! What?
Yeah, it's basically a website where you can put in words and it gives you synonyms for it.
Yeah.
Let's see what it gives me for bag or for inventory. Package. Oh, thanks, Helen. Package is nice. Thanks to the beautiful lady in the back seat somewhere.
The beautiful lady
didn't even
in the
know
back
that
seat.
you were. Yeah, I didn't even know that she was watching. No, she just sent me a. Okay. No, I don't see her. No, she just sent me a message over. Or rather, a word over Discord saying package is also a nice word for it.
Okay. Alright, graphics done now. Gotta create the props.
Okay, let's see. We have for inventory we have backlog, fund, index,
Fund?
reserve, stockpile, supply, account, catalog, file, hoard, itemization, record, register, reservoir, role, roster, schedule, store, summary, table, tabulation, and stock book. Well, I mean, I guess it also is a synonym for like different meanings of the word. So.
Oh, there's actually a lightning sign, but that one is not now outdated because I just made a better one. Could have replaced that.
I see the light. Amazing. I like Transistor vocalized tracks. And I think it's even the same person who also sang the female voice in Bastion.
Yeah, sounds like
You know the one, right?
Yeah, I heard
the one that
song.
you thought was a boy, I mean.
Because the narrator said he. I was confused.
Yeah, you just...
It didn't make sense. Why did he say he? Why would he talk about the main character when I talk with a female NPC? Jeez.
Because it makes sense later. It makes sense if once you realize when he was actually saying all that stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't spoil stuff.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Scancrow asks... Seconds. Scancrow asks, so what are you working on at the moment? Curious questions. Side quests, mostly. More specifically, I'm finishing up the scenes and dialogue of those side quests that are basically done.
Yes. Okay, 112.
Yeah, the female vocals are by Ashley Barrett, right? That was her name. But I think she was doing those for basically both games. And I think she was even the voice actor for Red, for the main character in Transistor. Which makes sense because she's in canon the one who sings all those songs.
Question that just occurred to me: will you ever be able to tell your party members to use specific elements, and will they even use them in the first place? So, like, the next version will your party members will start using elements, and they will use them automatically, and normally they will use them clever. Like after some time, they will figure out the weakness of enemies, and then it will automatically use the element that makes sense, even in cases where it's not the element doing the most damage. So they will attack the Tim enemies, for instance, with fire, and then afterwards with ice. So that's currently there's currently only the default behavior. So we might add an option maybe for elements if it turns out that it's too annoying for some people, like that it can say that they should not use elements or something like that. But I don't really want the player, given that you have to manually control which elements your party uses, because I think that's too much micromanagement for a game like this.
It also doesn't necessarily it kind of makes sense that the party members do that themselves, because they are their own players, basically. I mean, they are in a party with you, but...
Sure, from the lore perspective, I mean...
yeah.
It's like you also can't change the equipment, but yeah.
Yeah, right. It's,
that's essentially our excuse for not doing that.
Yeah,
I mean,
CrossCode
you could always argue in the end
gameplay
is more important than logic in that sense, but
yeah.
I think it works rather well.
Yeah, go on, F. Scancrow asks, did you make the parkour quests? Those were well made. And you were both in both regards. They are the best quests ever, and I did them. No, I mean, yes, I did them.
Such humble fellow.
They are controversial, so I would say, but I'm pretty satisfied with how they turned out. And I mean, they also always take quite a bit amount of time, because you always have to plan them pretty thoroughly, so they don't get too hard or too easy. Especially not too easy, because that would be terrible.
Okay, actually that's another follow-up question. Alright, that's great. How long will it take for them to understand what the right element to use is? A bit hard to say, it depends a bit on the enemies. it kind of like the likelihood increase with the amount of defeated enemies. Those enemies of similar types are kind of like transfer the knowledge. So if you defeat meerkats often enough, you also understand all kind of hill cats. So not meerkats but hill cats. And yeah, it's a bit hard to say. It's like, and it's not like they suddenly do it. It's more like the probability of using the right element increases. So like the longer you fight enemy like them, the more likely they're going to use the right element. That's how it works. So it's a bit blurry, but yeah, that's a rough idea.
I see. Celio asked if I want to see the character sheet, and yeah, why not? And he showed it. What is a real life bag? I mean, do you? So basically, that's really amazing, Celio. So you're basically playing a person who's playing a game in CrossCode, even in the pen and paper RPGs.
Seriously?
Wow. That's almost like playing a Shadowrun decker who's decking in an MMO. Man, that's.
And then you can go with this character to some place and play a pen paper RPG.
Yes.
RPG where you play a game inside a game, and then you must go deeper.
I mean, we have always joked a bit about CrossCode being a game inside a game inside a game, because you basically play that MMO Crossworlds, and Crossworlds also has the scenario of you playing on this, you being someone on this planet, and basically playing the track of the ancients, which is kind of this ancient social standing defining parkour game stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, now I'm kind of, yeah. So basically, the player also has like intelligence, dexterity, and instinct. You know, I'm just imagining that at some point, for some reason, you play the game and PvP against someone, but that someone sent like hitman to assassinate you in real life to win. And then you have to have combat with your dexterity in your real life. What?
This is crazy. Oh boy.
Oh man. Or like you're playing the game, but then you get visited by your annoying cousins who try to
Then you have to use your social skills to get rid of them or something without
or your
ruining your life.
dexterity to play while they try to take the gaming device away from you and stuff like that. No,
but I think
do not make me design two combat systems. I'm just giving you inspiration. Hey, come on. Oh man. I mean, I never would have thought that you would actually basically go the CrossCode route. I mean, I'm mostly thinking that because you have like your real life bag. I mean, what's relevant in there? Like potato chips and water that you can play longer without starving, or what? Really... no, that's really cool. I mean, if you can actually make a cool system out of it, then that's pretty interesting.
Okay, I have to restart.
Oh man, for fuck's sake.
Alright, one last follow-up. Will they only end up learning if they end up killing the enemy, or will it be a all kills equal experience toward knowledge kind of deal? And I assume you have to have them in your party for them to learn. Actually, it's actually not depending on any of that. It's just the amount of killed enemies. It's like the number you see in your menu when you look at your enemy. That number kind of determines in the monster Fibula. The number you actually see there for number of killed enemies, the only thing that determines the intelligence So if the members are not in your party, they still get smarter, and they don't have to be in your party to get better. We kind of like assume they just fight the enemies as well while you fight it. Yeah. So
I mean,
and
I would find it somewhat that it would make sense if you have like more experienced members, that they have a set experience bonus for those enemy.
That's something we
thing.
probably will do. I mean, but yeah, we have to see if that's really necessary.
Yeah,
in
but
the
I mean
context.
that's just a detail. So
yeah. So for experienced party members that you may or may not get in your party, we might add something.
I see. I mean, yes, Helio. Alright. First off, Peter Nerlich asks, by the way, did you make a polished version of Manlayer? And I don't think so.
No, we just have the
Manlayer has a
poster and that's it essentially.
Hmm. And we have the char set from back then, but then again, that was kind of polished compared to most other char sets back in the day. Also, you should definitely add cheese layer. That's very important.
So essentially, a follow-up question again. So basically, it has nothing to do with your party and everything to do with monster field or kill count. Yep. Essentially, yes. It's kind of like we kind of assume that the party members that play with you kind of like grow together with you. And that's why it's a nice abstraction to just say take the kill count. It's also easier for the player and less tedious. I mean, if there would be a different score for it, there should be somehow a way to actually see how good your party members are actually for each of every enemy, so you can see which one you have to teach. But I think that would be rather tedious, so you don't want to deal with teaching all your party members, so they just grow together with you.
Felix, unless you already, in case you didn't know, the stickers can be expanded by the person who made them. And it gets automatically updated for everyone who owns them. So
nice.
Just now he added the Twitcher character to the sheet.
Boo!
Boo! Who needs that?
Who needs a Twitcher?
By the way, it's pretty racist, but you forgot to add Carla. Carla is also an important character, and also a strong woman who don't need no man.
God damn it. Is it really updated? How do I update it?
It's updated automatically usually. I mean, you should have. Wait a second. Let me just send the Twitcher to you.
Oh yes, I actually see the Twitcher. Yes.
Yeah. By the way, boo.
Okay.
It's kind of pulling everything down because she's now supposedly part of the official CrossCode crew. No, just. Silo said, basically Geflügel, yeah, kind of. I wanted to make a real person character. So if the player wants to use a different avatar but with the same character, he could have his basic stuff. You could add in your real life back things like XXX character account. So you could let someone else play your character if you want. Yeah, I see. I mean, it's a really cool idea. And I mean, I can't imagine how it would work out in a real pen and paper session. But I mean, I just imagine, like, I know in case you have experience with like Shadowrun games, with how big of a problem Decker characters usually are. I mean, with Decker characters, like the hacking characters in CrossCode, usually have the problem that the hackers usually they work in a different speed than all the other characters. Like when they hack stuff, time is basically like when with Inception.
Oh yeah, it's
time
much slower.
Yeah, and also the it also has the typical problem of splitting the party. So you basically have like the GM handling like those two deckers for 3 hours. Meanwhile, the rest of the party is just sitting on their asses somewhere, because for them it's only like 2 minutes and stuff like that. And I mean, that's not as extreme with the CrossCode pen and paper, I guess, but you would still have the problem that you would have your characters that are most likely on completely different places in the world, which by the way, the world has never been defined by us like the real world. So
yeah,
good
it's up
luck
to
defining
interpretation.
that. So the whole playing around with your real person might not be all that interesting in the game because they would never interact with each other most likely. Like the real players as characters, if you understand what I mean. But then again, who knows? Yes, but Geflügel, the problem only exists because the game has different classes besides that, but in CrossCode system only CrossCode. Yeah, that's true. The whole time system is not really all that important. I just wanted to mention it because I find the problem very amusing.
Okay, I'm now actually working on a lot of different things I have to do right now to make the scene complete. So first I just created the props for the barrier, so to actually show the signs. Now I have to actually create effects that show you the symbol floating over you. And after that I have to assemble everything.
Go on. By the way, I totally forgot to say hi, French Dev. French Dev is someone we know, right? I kind of remember
French Dev has been around for some time. Yeah, he did some fan art too.
Yeah, I remember that. Something along that line.
Alright, that sounds cool. Thanks for the clarification. You're welcome.
I just took the portrays media face / lore / there's no color there. Really? Felix, is that true?
Yeah, I think the problem is that color is probably not. We don't have a lore entry for color. Could that be?
Oh, that's weird. We don't?
If not, we should probably add one.
That's really weird.
Or maybe it could be that. Oh, actually, what happened is. No, it could be that it's. Let me check. It's because there is a complete color portrait in the face, in the face folder.
Oh, so you mean it's not?
What we do is we usually take we only take the graphics from lore if there's not a complete portrait in the face sheet. For color there is one in the face sheet, and that's why we just take it out there. Out from there.
I see.
Okay, time for effects. I forgot the effect sheet name again. Map barrier.
I'm gonna be in the bathroom for a bit. Be right back in like a few minutes or something.
Alright.
Felix, hold the fort. Don't let them overwhelm you with questions.
Okay, I will try. Oh, there is a purple lightning thing already. Nice.
By the way, once I'm back, we might want to start with the drawing, I would say, because otherwise it's already pretty late.
Yeah, I know, but maybe let's just keep the drawing simple today and not make it too long.
Okay. Yeah, that's what we always say. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I'm saving all the time, so it's alright. Thanks. Question. In which update will the Maroon Tree quest become finishable? Most likely in the 095 update. That's not the next one, but the one afterwards. Because with that update, we finally plan to continue the story. Will there be any Spectres in the game? What exactly do you mean with Spectres? I'm sorry, I don't quite know what that is. Yep. Right, looking good. So essentially what I will now do is that two of those effects will appear at the same time. Let's see if that works. Mm-hmm. First have to reload images. Otherwise I cannot select the new effect here. Purple lightning is to the right, so make this 16 to the right. Then this one minus 16 Azure other drop. Actually I think it should be 24 at least. No. 8. I'm currently thinking if... Yeah, no, 16 is fine. Okay, so... Okay, whoa, a whole bunch of questions.
Oh yes, yes. Hello.
Synonymous with ghost. Oh, ghosts. Have you been in Civitar dungeon actually? Because I mean that dungeon has enemies that are kind of similar to ghosts. Not exactly, but somewhat ghost-like. You can only hit them with one certain element. That's kind of ghost-like, I think. Also pronounced spectre. I'm not sure if you write like this, I'm probably still pronouncing it wrong because English pronunciation doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Spectre. Spectre.
Spectre.
Spectre, yeah. Spectre. Okay, I just didn't know that word. So what is your favorite skill in the game? Anna, what is your favorite skill of the game? Like, I think I'm just using Sphere Saw all the time. I'm just spamming that old skill.
I mean, Sphere Saw is definitely very cool. Very cool.
But I also like the new Heat level 2 combat art.
Yeah, I mean, for me,
the flaming combo.
For me, of course, all those new shock skills that are so cool. What else? I mean, I'm really big fan in concept of the frozen star because I really like the whole trade-off concept of speed and power. But then again, it's not as how you say it, as flexible as other skills, of course, because you can't always use it because of the slow speed. The favorite skill in the game, it's really hard to say. What else do we have?
Okay, I might have implemented a cutscene. Let me check that now, actually. It might be done, actually. You can already start preparing for the drawing, Hannah.
Oh yeah, right.
Don't forget the drawing, that's more important now.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Goodness. Straw.
Yes. Oh my god.
Okay, what do we have?
That scene was so stupid, man. Why did I click this icon? Why is my machine freezing after I click that icon? Okay, it was just freezing.
Wait, what is Night in the Woods? I don't even know Night in the Woods.
Does it work?
Oh,
oh my god! It does work!
Felix, do you know a game called Night in the Woods?
Night in the Woods. Kind of sounds familiar.
Someone has a suggestion. Leia is a cat smashing neon tubes with a baseball bat. because of the Night in the Woods release in 2 days. Problem is, I personally don't know Night in the Woods, and I don't think Felix does.
Yeah. Then let's not
Yeah,
go
so
with it.
yeah, I mean, it's a bit weird to have to make a drawing to a game that we both don't really
OMG, is that a JoJo reference? Yeah, that's like the only man layer stuff we have. Oh, you won't just have let me check. Maybe I have something like that. So actually I think Manlia was really... where was Manlia actually? Hmm. Oh, I'm kind of afraid this one might be difficult to find. Sorry. I can't find Manlia right now, that would take too long. Well, it was not intended that Spheromancer, that's the question actually. I noticed something quite strange. Spheromancer is the only class that refer to a 3D object. All other are 2D. Triblader, Quadroguard, Pentafist, and Hexacast. Well... I don't think it was that intentional, just Circlemancers sounds weird. Circlemancers. So Spheromancers just sounded nicer.
Yeah.
And that's why. That's the only reason.
I have no idea.
When you do the final release, will our saves carry over or will they be incompatible? Either way is fine with me, I'm just curious. We will make it possible that you can still use your old saves, but things will likely be kind of imbalanced, there might be some issues. So that's why we recommend people to start a new game or at least keep a save at the point where the story ends. That way you can experience the story, how it continues in the best way, essentially. Like with a release that will continue the story, we will give you an option in the beginning to continue the story. And we will be very explicit, if you don't choose that option, your save may be broken and you may not be able to play the rest of the game. So you have to make sure that you say, yes, I want to continue the story. We still want to give you an option because sometimes you just want to maybe do something else. But just be aware, if you load an old save with the new version and you want to continue the story, you have to select continue the story in the beginning. But we will make it very explicit this time because some people actually have been confused about this. We did this before. We already had like a story update and people used the old saves and then they had an option, but we just said, yeah, we can try make it work, and if you want to continue the story, a lot of people said no, and then the save have been broken essentially. So yeah, you have to be careful about that. So have to be very explicit. So yeah, essentially we're almost done. Just want to do a bit of tweaking. Still want them closer. Tweaking. Another question. Okay, I know I kid around about this topic a lot, but in all seriousness, will the final build of CrossCode be released this year? I'm assuming final quarter-ish. Again, like the goal is that we will release CrossCode, the final version, in June to September. But I can't really promise you that it will happen absolutely guaranteed. I mean, it's kind of like if you would be my publisher and you would force us to do that, I would have to give you that promise. But the downside obviously is that we kind of like have to make it work, even if it turns out that in the end, well, maybe we need a bit more time to make it really work, to make it really like a good ending as we would like to have it. And the good thing is that we don't have this kind of pressure, so we will try to release it at this year. But if it turns out that we just can't manage to do it in time, I would rather delay it a bit again. So I won't say it's impossible that it's not going to be. I think it might happen that it will be next year, and I really hope it will not happen. It's kind of like how it is right now. I'm just getting a bit nervous because I spent so much time with that boss fight, and I'm kind of afraid there's still a couple more boss fights we have to do for the final game. And a lot of other stuff, so I'm kind of getting nervous again if that's actually all gonna work out. But it's a bit early, too early to judge that right now.
Okay, wow, it's really... You know what, Felix, since you've finished Hyperlight Drifter, I'm gonna also add the Hyperlight Drifter option to the...
Sure, why not? Something feels wrong about that, I just don't know what.
Okay, what else do we have?
I mean, the good thing is that we are getting closer and closer. I mean, you have to see it like this. We already implemented all passive skills available in the game. You already have all element modes that are available in the game. And we are getting more and more closer to being feature complete. In fact, now we're actually kind of like coming up with features that are not necessarily required, but would improve the experience. So that's how far we already are in the game. Like, the only thing that's really happening is the story. But, well, the story is kind of hard. It's a bit difficult to estimate how fast you actually finish the story. I wanna change something here.
You know what? I'm gonna. Do we have any nice idea still for? You know what? I'm also gonna add He-Man layer. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now I have CrossCode X Hyperlight Drifter, CrossCode Fight. No, fighting game is too much for today.
Don't do fighting games. It's too late for that. Sorry. Do you have the ideas for the story all set in stone? It's not set in stone, because I actually think that's a good idea to not set things in stone, because we know how it's going to end, and we know a lot of cornerstones in between on the way on what will happen. So, and over time we have been working out more and more details, but to be honest, just like 2 days ago, I again had a good idea how to improve the story a bit more, to make it all fit together a bit better. That's why I wouldn't say it's set in stone, because I'm continuously thinking about it and improving it as we get closer to the conclusion. That's also why it helps a lot that we are not rushing the story, but actually doing that at the end, because that way you get the best story possible. I think. I mean the best story we can achieve that way.
It is the best story. It is the best story. It has the highest IQ out of all the stories.
Yes, we have the greatest story writers. Yeah, now we have that squared away.
Politics, am I right, you guys?
Yes. A little bit higher.
Okay. Leia looking at the dictionary with words high and by. Okay. Well, that would be cool. I'm adding that one as well. Some CrossCode characters texting each other. The CrossCode character memes, stickers, emoji, photos.
Okay.
Bit weird, but why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Okay, now I have CrossCode X Hyperlight Drifter, He-Man Leia, Dust Force
No,
Leia. Leia
don't teleport to the freaking boss enemy. Okay, that's actually a shock.
Felix.
Yeah.
Dust Force Leia. Leia is Zenyatta with 10 balls.
With 10
And
balls.
some CrossCode characters texting each other, CrossCode character memes, stickers, emojis, blah blah.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Today. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry for the Out in the Woods thing, but I mean, it's a bit. I mean, I'm gonna remove the Night in the Woods release thing because, I mean, we don't really want to draw stuff or things that we don't know ourselves really well.
I mean, if people now kind of introduce it to the whole thing, it might still happen, but right now, yeah.
Right now, but I mean, the release is happening in 2 days, so it might not be.
Yeah. Not for today, at least.
Not today. CrossCode accelerator. I'm just gonna make the poll because you know.
Okay. But our opening sequence is essentially. Lear! God damn it! Sorry. So what happened now is that the whole thing was yeah, the barrier was opened, but I still can't enter. Oh! Now I know why I called this open 2, because there's a barrier down here too. Okay. That explains everything. That explains everything indeed. So, better use a different variable here. Here you go. And save. And now let's try this again. That makes sense. So guys, it's working, but the teleporter's missing. Let me now add the teleporter. And then we have like it's done. Did you already post a poll? Let me just quickly look at it and motivate people to vote. So guys, vote for maybe Hyperlight Drifter. I would like to draw that actually. Yes, yeah, vote for Hyperlight Drifter. I don't know, He-Man there. Is Orenstein watching? Orenstein isn't watching, so go. Don't vote He-Man there. You don't have to. He's not here, right? Meanwhile, I'm gonna add the teleporter. Question, would the game contain any intentional sequence breaks, similar to how you can beat Little Do games without all the items? I'm not sure we will add this intentionally. I don't think that we would do that. I think. That's 2 wave, that's 2 shock, and that's 2 tree. I mean, there are likely going to be some bugs, but I don't think we'll do this intentionally.
Happen, but we will try to do it.
We'll try to squish them. This song is so relaxing.
Yep.
Okay. Can I have an answer to my concern above? I think I got lost in the chat scroll. Okay, what was the concern?
Wait a second.
Let me check.
I was more concerned if farming all these items now will just be erased in the future. I don't want to put in 20 hours chopping plants down to craft good items if they're just going to be erased eventually. I lost my save recently because my operating system died and I forgot to transfer over save files when I overwrote the hard drive.
Oh, so yeah, I mean, you can still use your save, and if you do, your items will stay there, and you will most likely be able to keep all of them, so that is not an issue. The only thing is that if you now continue playing for a long time, and let's say you beat the Fyro Temple, and you beat Sirvitar Dungeon, and Sunais, and all those dungeons, temples, and then you go back to Maroon Valley, and to Bakikum, and continue the story. Your story will lead you back to the dungeon that you already finished. So what happens is you can just walk through it. And any fight, there will be more fights that you didn't have before, that will be part of the story, and you will be just very much overpowered. So kind of like the experience won't be the same. That's why I'm saying we kind of recommend you to play the game again when the story can just like keep an old save, and I think it will feel better. Just play it on the right level with the right equipment and not being overpowered. I mean, that's probably a matter of taste, but yeah. So yes, you will be able to use your old saves, but it's likely you're just gonna be overpowered. There will be no automatic level adjusting or stuff like this. We don't do that in CrossCode. Okay. Buggy-kun?
Oh, bye, Slow Motor Kun. Was nice having you. Had some nice
Felix,
questions.
do you store the levels in a database or something? Which levels? Enemy levels? Player levels? Since I have to get up early tomorrow, I'll bid you farewell now. Bye bye. Slow Motor Kun.
Yep. Database. Did you answer the database questions?
I asked what
From
level.
Okay.
Which one?
Will the game contain any... Oh yeah, you did answer. Okay,
Yeah.
there was something with data. Oh yeah, do you store the levels in the data? Okay. You mean the character levels? Or what do you mean?
Sure, yes. So if you keep a save file from where the story ends, that one will most definitely still work. So we'll make sure this one will work. Yeah. Almost got it. Dungeon. Tree dungeon.
No, I was actually not going to sing, Celio. I'm not a singing type of guy.
God damn it. CrossCode and Hyperlight Drifter and He-Man Lear are even. It's both 16 votes.
Do you have a tiebreaker vote?
I think we may need to do one. You're easily one of the most responsive devs I've talked to. Well, glad to know that.
Yeah, that's nice to hear.
I hope you like
again,
that.
I guess we are also. I mean, we are not all that big, so we can still allow ourselves.
Yeah, we are rather small developer, and we don't have any private life. At least I don't, so that's why.
Wow,
I'm just available. I just have no life.
Did you hear
so.
that? Did you hear that, ladies? He's available.
Oh boy. Wow, look at this! It's a cutscene! Oh my gosh! It's a tree dungeon. Now you can enter it, and now I'm gonna spoil the first room of the new dungeon. Did you hear that sound? That's new too. Amazing. Oh, then remember, I still have to create a certain cutscene when you enter the dungeon. Totally spoiled that puzzle. No, I'm not gonna. It's fucking symmetrical. I'm sorry, guys. I spoiled the puzzle. I spoiled the puzzle. Erase it from your memory. Erase it.
I didn't even. Oh, you mean that? Okay.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh I'm still overpowered. But yeah, this concludes our game dev part. You have all been spoiled now. No ray trace. I'd rather draw Hyperlight Drifter today. Yes, it won by 1 vote. It won, Heiner. Let's draw Hyperlight Drifter. I want to draw Hyperlight.
Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, it's only superficial democracy that we are doing here. At the end, it's still us. We are the masters.
That's how it is. Yeah. Good thing I'm blind. What? Refunds CrossCode. Come on, you know as well as I do that you played over 2 hours, so.
Yeah.
I love those black nicknames. I never can read them.
That's racist.
Yay, Hyperlight Drifter. So what will we draw with Hyperlight Drifter? I would like to draw like some. I would like to draw like Lair and the Drifter both slashing at stuff, because they both do that.
You could also draw Hyper Layer Drifter.
Nah. Okay, game dev part is done. I'm gonna close stuff now.
You know, the only thing that Hyper Drifter doesn't have is like a soundtrack that you can really nicely listen to, because the soundtrack is more of an atmospheric one.
That's true.
Then again, you might be able to listen to it nicely, but I don't think it has much of an effect on you if you listen to it.
I think it might be not too bad to just listen it on the side, because it doesn't grab your attention too much.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do love to listen to the Kingdom soundtrack, which is also more atmospheric, but that's a bit more grabbing, I think.
Yep.
While still being atmospheric. Oh no, He-Man Layer has no 19 votes. We must cancel the drawing. No,
what?
It's too late, guys.
It's too late. I decided against He-Man Layer because I want to draw Hyperlight Drifter today.
Yeah, we can always draw He-Man Layer at a later point.
Ignore it. He-Man Layer will happen eventually.
Then again, He-Man Layer would have been easier to do, I guess, because it's only one character.
That's true, but still. Actually, I think I will just go to the restroom before I start drawing this, because my stomach doesn't play along today again. Normally that works fine, but not today.
Damn it, Felix.
So see you in about 5 minutes. Meanwhile, Hannah will entertain you.
Meanwhile, you said?
Meanwhile, you know, yes, meanwhile.
Okay, he went away without answering to my joke. That's mean.
I forgot to switch on the microphone. So yes, I said meanwhile, not meanwhile. But yeah,
meanwhile.
whatever floats your boat, Hannah.
In the meme time, I will distract the people.
Yes.
And for me, it's always meme time.
Yes. Okay. Good luck then. Until soon.
So you guys, Harambe, am I right?
I must somehow make sense of our convoluted situations.
Gotta say, using sounds is not as fun if you don't have anyone who directly reacts to it. Meanwhile, in the Radical Fish Games HQ. Entertainment! Going to release a Ouija. Yeah, He-Man Leia, I mean, it only managed to get the lead after we decided on the drawing, so, and Felix wanted to draw Hyperlight Drifter, so he has the last word. Oh, that's cool. That 3D layer model. I think the Twitcher is kind of like Milhouse. In that Milhouse is not a meme, and the Twitcher is not in the game. Silence.
Man, am I good or am I good? Or am I
Good.
Or am I...
No.
Time for soundbot. What am I supposed to do here? I'm lonely. And you don't have any questions. Oh, that's a good question. Is this chair an IKEA chair? And I can say maybe. As a little fun fact, I did try to work on the dialogue while the stream was happening, but it's not working. It's really not. It's really hard to write dialogues while you are talking about stuff. And I have no idea how Felix did it. He's a machine, I tell you. A machine. He has no mercy, no emotions, no weaknesses. Why does Felix always have that blue baggage bag in the background? To be honest...
That's a good question.
I guess he's just traveling a lot. I mean... Or he just doesn't want to... I mean, it's always hard to store something like that away, I guess. If you have a small apartment. Have you made any other games? Yeah, kind of. I mean, we all come from the, or most of us come from the RPG Maker community. And we did do some games for it, especially Felix did like Tara's Adventure and Felserbor, which he never finished, but they were, they did have a lot of game playtime. So, and also we did some work on games together during RPG Maker times. And I also worked on games, but I never really released any because...
I'm back.
Hello, Felix,
Bye.
you're back. Felix,
Yes,
you had an important question. Why do you
yes.
always have that blue blue baggage bag in the background? Like
Oh, it's just
your
my. I know my flat is not very big, and that's just
Yeah,
the
that's what I
spot where
said.
it is. It's my traveling bag, yeah.
Yep.
Traveling luggage.
Tell me, Henning, how do you think you will feel after finishing CrossCode for good? Will you miss it? I'm pretty sure that I will miss it, but then again, finishing CrossCode will still take a bit of time, because even after the release, you will still work on it for a bit, I would say.
Yep.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure I will miss it in some way, but hopefully we will be able to start another project once it's done. So
I already have so many ideas for other projects.
yeah,
But yeah, it's
ideas are cheap, as you say.
ideas are cheap. Yes, it's true.
Do you think you will sell the CrossCode soundtracks? And yep, it will most likely happen. I mean, Intero
Yes.
will most likely do it via Bandcamp.
Or Steam if possible. Have to just find an agreement with our publishers about that.
Yeah, but it will definitely happen in some way. He's traveling a lot, referring to you, Felix, but you are called the winged guy. Well, I also drive a lot by train, but I don't travel all that much, I would say. Well, then again...
well, I used to travel much more. I mean, these days
Yeah.
I hardly travel at all. And I mean that thing has been used, I think, 3, 4. I mean, what happens is sometimes I travel to my parents' place, but I don't even use that. I have another bag up there that I use instead. But I use that whenever we go to Cross Week. I use that luggage, that bag. How do you say coffer? English, actually.
I think it's like a coffer?
Suitcase. Yeah, well, a
Suitcase?
case.
Yeah,
I use that
case,
case.
trunk,
Yeah,
bag.
bag, kind of like I think case for whatever. So yeah, I'm like for bigger trips. I mean, I used to travel much more when I was at university, when I was employed. I went to some conferences. That was really nice. But since I've started working on CrossCode, I haven't been too much traveling, simply because there simply is no money for that.
No money.
It's expensive to travel, guys. It is.
You rather mean no time, I would say.
Both, really. I mean, okay.
Okay.
Strictly speaking, yes, we actually now do have the money to do that. We could afford that. But yes, I mean, in addition to costing a lot of money, it's also like
Time
not
consuming.
necessarily good investment of time, depending on what you want to do. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we will go to some events around the release time. Maybe even before that, you see. But I really still want to go to Seattle this year.
Yeah,
to
definitely.
PAX.
That would be super cool.
Even if you don't make the release at that time, I still want to go there. So kinda just because if we don't make it with this PAX Prime, it will most definitely be before the next one. So that's why I would like to go there.
Yep. Also, there was an important question. Is your chair an IKEA chair?
It is.
Okay.
So yeah, you had a nice look at my chair while I was gone, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very
I
old
mean,
chair. I mean, this thing has been around since. Let me guess. Let me check. 2005.
My chair is also super old.
So 12 years.
That might be even older than my chair. Nice.
That's not quite 12 years. More like 11 years and a few months.
Yeah.
About
but
that.
I mean, if it's a good chair, then it can hold that long.
Yeah. Can't complain with that one.
Wait a second. You're not living in a villa with 50 bathrooms?
No.
Not yet, I guess.
Surprise.
Maybe after CrossCode was released. Like you basically no, we are okay. That's also something I will skip. We will try to move in with Notch in his villa.
Yes. Hey, did you answer? We get tired of watching Felix all the time. Where's Hannah's beautiful face?
Yeah.
Don't say that because he would actually agree with you when you say it like this. That's the thing.
What?
Or not?
I would agree with that. Well, I would have no problem with having the webcam, but it's kind of difficult with Discord and stuff because Discord still doesn't support webcam.
Yeah.
And
I mean, once Discord adds support webcam, we might actually do that where other people are in the stream too.
We did do that for the short time that we used Skype with streaming. So, will you still? I mean, I have no problem with being on webcam and sharing my,
your beautiful
broad-
face.
my beautiful face and hair and shaking it for everyone. But I mean, right now it would be too much effort. And also, where would we put the damn camera now? I mean, there's not much room.
Oh, yeah, well,
the
we
stream
would figure
design.
something else. We can always rearrange some stuff. For instance, we could decrease the size of the chat list. Something like this.
Yep. Will you still have these dev streams for future projects? I mean, I guess.
Sure. I mean, personally, I just like to do those streams, so I will probably do them even after CrossCode is done.
But only for Watcher Perk people.
God damn it. That was the most stupid idea.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Is your chair okay? Yeah, we did it. That already. Short Girl 96 is Bay. Yeah, it's definitely Bay. But about the chair, I mean, that reminds me that a lot of let's players have the chair as a running gag. Whenever they leave for the bathroom, for example, the let's play or the stream becomes chair LP or Stuhl LP.
Stuhl LP, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's guys, help me find some good reference for the Drifter. Oh, that's
Hyperlight.
that one looks kind of derpy. That one looks good.
You look kind of derpy. I mean, you could just use the title.
That would be too easy.
But that is kind of... Wait a second, just gonna add the title.
Yeah, I got it myself.
You didn't get it. What the fuck is that?
What?
There was one that looked kind of derpy. The one where he was basically on the side. In front of some weird... Also, he shouldn't have eyes like that. It just doesn't work.
What? He shouldn't have eyes, what?
He shouldn't have eyes like on that one picture.
The one you sent now in chat?
No, not that one. I can... the one that I will send next.
Okay.
This one. He has kind of like those usual eyes, and those don't really fit him.
What? Boy, what is this?
Cute.
What is this? Okay. I mean, depending on what kind of universe you want to put them, but I won't do that for our Tron.
I just want to. I'm gonna give you the Indivisible concept art for him.
Oh yes.
That's also pretty cute. If Google actually lets me put. Google, please. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, it's from Tumblr. Okay. Here.
As long as it's not Pinterest.
No, as long as it's Pinterest, it's okay.
Okay, that one is pretty nice.
That's cool.
Why did they not took our layer?
Maybe if we were like a year earlier and then more successful, they would have.
Yeah, maybe then we would have had a chance. I mean, honestly, we didn't even ask anything, so whatever.
We only did the whole artwork indirectly, and even that was.
We didn't do anything and then just rant that they don't take us. That's what we did.
We never really ranted seriously, guys. Just to make it sure, we never seriously expected to.
No, just
to be in that game. Also, I think they decided the characters put in the game way before CrossCode was even a big thing, I would assume. So
yeah,
would have been weird.
Okay, got some references.
You already had like a Stardew Valley drawing on the thing.
We didn't have any Stardew Valley.
I think I will put it on there because I like that idea.
Mm-hmm.
Layer in Stardew Melee.
I have a nice drawing idea now. So I will just draw like the Drifter in a really badass combat pose in front and layer in the back with the chakrams. Kind of like back-to-back thing.
Okay.
I would like that.
You guys
I
should
kind of
contract...
Drawing the Drifter, actually, I think I have drawn the Drifter before, in fact, when I was in Bremen.
Oh.
I was sketching a bit at
Oh, you
random.
did?
And then I was actually drawing the Drifter, yeah, and he's actually pretty fun to draw.
It's a very cool character design, so...
Yeah, it's very simple.
Yep. You guys should contact Smashified, guys. Okay, what's Smashified? Oh, that, I see. Like those 3D models. It's really cool. Smashified is basically like those 3D models that would fit into Smash Brothers.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Ankarua said, I'm trying to find the shocked Leia portrait. Is that uploaded anywhere? I guess we should upload our portrait sheets at some point for like people that want to make
you can always open the game. So,
oh yeah.
so
right,
the thing is, eventually, sooner or later, CrossCode will change that we will just that you can just see all the assets in your game folder anyway, because like it will save us a lot of trouble when doing extensions and mods and this kind of stuff. And I mean, the thing you can do is take your CrossCode exe, rename it to zip, open it with WinZip or any program like that, and then you can extract all the assets. There you go. And then you can open the face files, and you have to do some assembling, but it's not too difficult. There's also a web page where you can essentially assemble all the faces, but I forgot the name. Somebody made a web application for that, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's really funny. I guess Felix is one of the few developers who actually tells people how to get the resources from the game, how to basically...
Because seriously,
yeah,
there's no point in hiding that.
No
people already
really.
found out, so whatever. I mean, I was never somebody who was really about protecting your assets, because I always have this belief: if people are generously, using the assets for commercial games and to a large degree, that is like there are legal issues to do that, so you can't do that anyway. But if you do personal small hobby projects or whatever, as long as it's not commercial, I actually think it's cool to do that. Just you can play around with the assets. Back in the RPG Maker time, I never had any issues when people used Felser assets to do some kind of stuff, except when it was for characters. I kind of like said, yeah, it would be nice if you could create your own, kind of modify the character assets so they don't look like the original characters at least. But otherwise, I never had a big issue with that. It's kind of... The thing is that what was I afraid of when people were using that? I mean, that was back from a hobby scene. Like, I don't think, like, the only scenario where I would kind of like have a problem with that is if those guys using my assets would create amazing game, get all the praise from things they didn't do. And just the likelihood of somebody taking assets from another game and creating something that is better than your stuff, I think is just really low. Maybe I just have enough confidence in my own skills, but I think if somebody is skilled enough to create games of that quality, he wouldn't have the need to steal assets. So
yeah,
that's why I think there's just no point in worrying about that.
He would also make a complete fool of himself.
Yeah,
actually,
that's the thing.
I mean, because it's obvious that the assets are from CrossCode, because CrossCode already is somewhat Well, no,
Yeah.
I would say, at least to people who actually like that kind of that kind of genre and game style.
Yeah.
So Felix, what you're telling me, if I make CrossCode role-playing rule set, you will be okay with that? And I don't think any of us would have a problem with you trying to make a pen and paper spin-off of CrossCode.
Sure,
I mean,
it's no problem at all.
I mean, I don't think you will ever be able to make it commercially, but like as a fan project, it's pretty cool. Why not? And if it becomes so great that it could be commercially successful, then we can just talk about licensing stuff and so.
Yeah, the thing is, Ro is actually doing some trading card stuff and ask about permission. I also told him, like, as long as it's not commercial, you're free to do that. Though, then I also kind of like took Misha in the loop and asked him about it, and I think he discussed something with Ro, but I actually don't know what exactly they discussed. But it's probably similar. Like, well, as long as it's not commercial, we don't really care. If it's commercial, then there are certain things we need to consider them. But
we definitely need to. We would definitely talk about it. I would say. I mean, we are not Nintendo and like saying no.
Nope.
Nope.
Take it down. Take it down.
Take it
Remove
down. Throw all the work in the trash. Even if it's good, even if it would be marketable, throw it away in the trash.
Yep. That's all it is.
That will make us look good in the eye of the public.
Totally. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it is with copyright, but I think there might be some issues if they would accept that. I don't know.
Oh, that's also an interesting question. How much is Deck 13 involved in CrossCode as a publisher? Actually, pretty well nowadays. I mean, in the beginning, it's.
Yeah, to be very honest, at the beginning, there was a time where I got the impression they didn't do much for us, and I was kind of like starting to be a bit disappointed about that. But then, kind of like a new guy got around, and he kind of like took care for a lot of stuff. He kind of like every day, at least most of the time, he now communicates with us and makes suggestions, and he actually writes press releases. He made sure that CrossCode is on GOG, so that's thanks to Deck 13. Otherwise, that wouldn't have happened, most likely.
Then again, I mean, CrossCode being on Steam is also kind of too.
Yes, I mean, the first thing that CrossCode was on Steam that way. We did do Greenlight, but still, in the end, it helped us a lot that we do it through our publisher. So that's how it helps, and they also write press releases. I think that's also how we got some nice articles recently. And yeah, in general, I mean, cooperation has been pretty nice recently. So, but they are definitely on the marketing side, so they kind of like just make sure that words gets around for CrossCode.
They also got, they also got involved with the translation a bit, with the German translation.
Yes, exactly. They also help us now with the German translation, which is also very nice. I mean, it's kind of like something we kind of neglect because we want to focus on just getting the game done. Kind of like, sorry, I have to pause to see if what I'm drawing actually makes sense.
No, it doesn't. It will never make sense.
No. Oh look, it's a transistor.
Again.
Is that the boss theme or not?
Actually, oh yeah, it's the last boss theme.
Oh, okay, that actually looks like, sounds a bit like a boss theme.
Yep.
What was the other thing that was a boss theme where I'm always like, that's a boss theme, what?
Yeah, it's like the one of the vocals.
Yeah.
How's it called again? Not in oh, I think it was Circles. We got another question, but I will answer it after looking something up real quick. It's called. Yeah, it's in Circles was the first boss theme. Then there was the Spy and then some other ones. Questions? Can the Dex 13 guy say make Short Girl a party member? No, the creative decisions are still on our end. I will get to.
Yeah, hoping to find a loophole.
Yeah, I will get to Yellow Camel's question later because that's pretty interesting. How is first to Urban 623? How is it feeling when CrossCode is one of the best games on Steam, listed under review percents?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is pretty awesome. I mean, we try to not overestimate the meaning of that because I mean it's still just like some special algorithm that calculates that, and we know that it's not necessarily mean that CrossCode really is the best game or that it will be sold in super huge numbers one day, but it's still pretty cool to have like that good.
It's still not as good as TY the Tasmanian Tiger.
Yeah, right.
So we can't still beat that game. So
we still can't beat that game, and also
don't mess with that game.
We of course are still very, very happy and proud that the negative positive ratio on the game so it's so good still. So thanks to our fans for those reviews.
Also a bit of paranoid, like whenever there's a negative review, like oh no, it's a negative, like has a huge impact.
One of my favorite negative reviews on CrossCode from CrossCode on Steam is guy.
Yeah. Also like nice. The ... guy is pretty decent. Yeah. It's like he lost his breach module or something stupid.
But then again, we also get a lot of high reviews that are very positive. So.
Yeah, that's true. We don't complain about those. It's like double standards here. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. What are your thoughts about Steam shutting Greenlight down? I mean, Greenlight is a very flawed system, so I think it's a good decision to shut it down in the way it is.
Yeah.
I mean, we did talk about it last time a bit, right?
Yeah, I think we did.
Like it will most likely switch to a one-time payment, and if you're interested in
you mean one time you pay once for every game, you mean, right?
So yeah, right. Which is a good idea because that would prevent like those weird companies that will pay one time and then just put tons of not very well done games on the market without paying more. And so I think that at least that problem will get fixed with this new system.
Though I'm kind of still surprised that kind of like there's no evaluation whatsoever from what I understand.
I guess Steam is just so big that it would cost too much money to really properly evaluate it.
I guess so, yeah.
And they just don't want to have the drama of people being upset about the evaluation process and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
But if you're interested in the topic, a German Let's Player called Herr DK was with us in the last stream and also put out his opinion. And he's pretty knowledgeable about the whole gaming market and stuff like that. And so if you're interested in it, then just watch the last stream on Twitch or on YouTube, like the recording of it.
Yeah, and should even still be on Twitch.
Yep, should be on Twitch, and it's definitely on YouTube. And he has some interesting things to say about it. And his opinion is worth much more than ours, I would say, because he has way more experience and knowledge about the gaming market than we do.
Yeah, especially about the market, I would say.
Yeah. Will your next game also be inspired from the old styles?
Depends.
Felix?
So the thing is, what I definitely won't be doing for the next project is having
That's a good
this
question.
something definitely not going to do is having this exact same Super Nintendo pixel art style. Because it's like the whole RPG Maker tag kind of is a bit of a problem, I think. And in general, I think CrossCode is not the game that really flashes to you. Like, you see it and it doesn't really... Just looking at it, you don't realize what's in there. And that's why I think if something we should improve with the next project is kind of like the visual style. Like, trying to find something that really... Oh, look who's in the chat now.
Hey,
I hope the next project will be CrossCode 3D on Unreal Engine 4. Yes. Totally.
Okay, we just made advertisement for you,
Totally.
so you will become famous and successful as well.
Like us. Okay.
So you will also one day get over 100 viewers, like we do sometimes.
Sometimes, not right now. Where was I? I thought I lost trail.
The
track.
next style and you
Yes.
don't want to
So-
have another RPG Maker style.
Yeah, I exactly don't want to have RPG Maker style because kind of it's probably I'm not even sure it will be pixel art because something I definitely want to do with the next game is using zooming because that's something that we use in CrossCode, like the camera zooms and stuff. However, like the top-down perspective, that one will most definitely stay, just because our engine is optimized for that. It's
problems.
something. Oh no, it's something that not a lot of indie games are doing. So just a graphic style that works for top-down. Now the thing that people are confused about CrossCode is that the depth perception is missing. So I was thinking, what if we actually have some depth perception? Yeah, and it's like one point that we can't really fix that easily. We have to make sure kind of in the level design that it works. So I was thinking having something like Link Between Worlds. Like, it looks like pixel art, but there's actually some 3D and depth perception. Now, Link Between Worlds isn't really pixel art, it's 3D. And the thing is, to make depth perception work, you need some scaling. And the
Isn't
big
it kind of
question
like
is...
the newer Pokemon games?
Kind of like this. Not the full 3D ones, but there's like black and white, for instance. It uses 3D, but it's also 2D.
true.
And the thing is, if you combine the two, it very quickly looks a little bit... might look a bit strange. But that's something we just have to experiment with. So we have to see, okay, can we actually get a game with some depth shortening, but also pixel art, and it still looks good? And actually our sound designer Teflo talked to me. He said like there are ways to write certain shaders that interpolate pixel art in a way that it still looks sharp, but not as blocky still. Like it's kind of like sharp, but not with the uneven blocky tendencies that you have when you upscale pixel art with uneven factors. So maybe using shaders like this, we might get some nice result even when using pixel art. And I would definitely like to still use pixel art because that's where our expertise is. It's just that the figures will be larger essentially. The style will be different. And I have ideas on how we could animate characters in that kind of system in a way which I think haven't been done before that exactly like this. Since we have our own engine and we have a nice framework to create editors, I'm thinking of creating a nice system to animate 2D characters. And also a system to better create kind of like 2D worlds based on similar to CrossCode, but like more efficient, more comfortable, stuff like this.
Because you can't say efficient without fish.
Oh, that's a good slogan, Hannah.
Yeah, I know. It's a shame that we are not Radical Fish office designs.
Yeah.
That would fit much better. By the way, did you see the link that Celio posted? That's really a nostalgic one. Like from the test map, I think it still exists, right? Those
Whoa.
Especially with the old...
Please stop following me around, you're creeping me out. Oh gosh. Remember that, man.
Especially with the old The old portraits that some
Yeah, the old portraits with the old eyes. That look really creepy.
Creepy eyes.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Yes, thank you. I'm pretty proud about that as well. But I mean,
which one? You mean like the pun or what?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'd still like to say that one of the big the big keys to success of CrossCode is that especially
puns.
Felix is very puns of course, but also you Felix are very efficient with how to use graphics and stuff like that, and many other technical issues. You do like to have things look good and play good and all of that, but you're still very big on working efficiently.
On saving memory, yeah.
Yeah, on saving work on assets that are not strictly necessary and stuff like that.
I think so too. I mean that's
really important.
Essentially, to be honest, that's something I learned during Phaser Ball, because in Phaser Ball I did it wrong. I realized when I was doing it, first I did the attack animation, and then I did the animation for the first special, then I did the animation for the second special, and then I had special frames for each and every animation. Then I played Werkcard Profile. Actually, I already played Werkcard Profile before, but then over time I realized, wait, Werkcard Profile, they just use the same animations, do the same attacks, they just add effects, and it still looks amazing. I realized, okay, so why again am I just creating full new poses for each and every attack? That's kind of wasteful. And the same, also I realized I did a lot of work on the sprite animations, and then I looked at the cutscenes, I was reading the text, and then I didn't even look at the sprites which were playing the animations. I realized, wait, you actually don't notice those animations all that much. That's also why CrossCode has less character animations than CrossCode, far less, because it's just not worth it. You don't see them. Then Phaser Ball, yes. Like my previous RPG Maker game.
But does it also have less character poses as Taurus Adventure?
Possible, yeah.
Possibly.
I think even Taurus Adventure might have more, because CrossCode really doesn't have a lot of character poses. There's like very few only. The only thing we did is like I don't know. What is there actually? Yeah, that's sitting poses, because those kind of make sense. I mean, those character poses only make sense if you show them outside of conversations, because then you actually look at them. But if you show those during conversations, it's just a waste of effort, because
we do have, like for example, I did this one simple animation for Carla where she switches the glasses on and off.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure most people won't see that one.
Yeah, but I mean, that was kind of something that we had to implement, because otherwise the glasses would just magically come off and it would be weird, even if almost no one notices them. And also it was only like 10-15 minutes to implement it.
Yeah, that's true.
And also we do have a few more combat poses nowadays, like recently, for like some attacks that kind of needed them, but even those are very
for combat poses,
are very basic and flexible. Like you can use them for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, for combat actually, I made the clever decision, I think, where I first implemented the combat arts without new poses, just using placeholders. And then I decided, okay, which poses look weird? And then I decided to improve those. And then there was just a very...
The standing in the air poses.
Yeah, just mostly like the ones where they are just standing in the air for no reason. So that those have been improved then.
Do we by now have... is it the Hyperlight Drifter character? And yes, it is.
It is.
We are usually doing a drawing session at the end of the stream, and those often have consist of either memes or CrossCode crossover drawings. Crosscode-overs. And since Felix just recently finished Hyperlight Drifter, and I also am almost finished with it. I should already do that. God damn it! Since I'm
just one fight. It's not even that difficult.
I think I still have to find a few of those shiny things.
Why? Did you not collect 4 in every area or what?
I might not actually, but I'm not sure.
Ah.
I might need to open it again. Anyway, Felix is doing a Hyperlight Drifter crossover today.
Yeah.
So.
Well, just a drawing, yeah.
Do we by now have like a special post for the I forgot the name again, for the guard special, the neutral one, where she's just doing a shockwave? Do we have a post for that now?
I think I added some poses there, yeah. But I
Okay.
think it's just a slashing pose, so nothing unique. But actually, there's one pose that we still might add. It's not everything is done yet, so there will be.
Like
we might still improve that a bit.
Like the, I mean, I still think that we could add like the fist on the ground pose, because you only need one direction for that.
Exactly, and then it's exactly the same use for the heat special, like the level 3.
The heat special, like the Shizuka, just reskin the Shizuka one, basically.
Yeah.
And then get the story predictions going.
Yeah.
Yeah, CrossCode over TM Radical Fish Games Dev 2017. Hyperlight Drifter crossover cameo when? I mean, we could ask them at some point.
We did, but I did during the crowdfunding campaign, but unfortunately was too much trouble. I mean, it would have been. I mean, we couldn't still ask if that would be fine of doing that like one-sided, that we just add something, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. We hear about Transistor, Bastion, and now a Hyperlight Drifter fan nut. Oh my god, my favorite games. I'm waiting for One Shot. One Shot? What do you mean? Like, what's One Shot? Is One Shot also a game? Sounds like a game. Might be a game.
One Shot.
One Shot, yeah, it's a game. It's a surreal puzzle adventure game.
Oh.
Okay. Overwhelmingly positive, okay. Has a really cool art style. At least, okay, the graphic style is pretty simple, but the art style of like scenes and stuff is pretty cool. Okay. Well, it has very good. It has a similar amount of reviews, and it's overwhelmingly positive. So it should be pretty good. And it's also only €10. Oh, and it really is an RPG Maker game. I mean,
RPG Maker.
It might be. I mean, I'm just gonna post the link. I mean, I might actually buy that at some point. Let me put that in my library. Is it an RPG Maker game by any chance? Okay, it really is RPG Maker. There you go. So apparently there are more good RPG Maker games. Oh yeah, Fury is also one of those games that gets a lot of good attention.
Fury, yeah. That one looks interesting.
But I think
too.
Fury is hard to do a crossover with, I think.
Yeah. It kinda doesn't fit, damn it. Undo.
We had to do a crossover with two characters that look badass.
Well,
Felix, there was
I
another
wanted
question
to do that, yeah.
from Toast Your Face. Any tips on getting better with Photoshop? I have a good tip. Use a different program.
Toast Your
Okay, just
Face?
kidding.
What?
It's his nickname, or hers. Any tips on getting better with Photoshop?
Oh. I know. Photoshop, I've been using this program for so long. I'm not even sure I'm really that skilled with Photoshop myself, because there's still a lot of things I always learn over time. yeah. Has to be more precise, like with what area. But what kind of sucks about Photoshop, I think, is that you don't always find very good tutorials. For some reason. There's nothing like Stack Overflow for Photoshop. It kind of looks a little bit like they're fighting against each other or with each other. Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, and CrossCode has only needs one more review for 1000.
Oh my gosh, just one more review, guys, and then we have to quickly draw like an ancient Gabe.
If it
Sage.
happened, it would have been cool if it happened during the stream, because then we could just say, yeah, something simple. We just do the 1000 reviews today, like with a bearded game.
It's very pretty clear. If there's like 1000 reviews, the stream will be extended, and we'll just obviously.
Oh no! Please, I want to watch my Gundam.
No Gundam for you today.
And my Steven Universe. By the way, we could talk about Animu now, if there are no more questions at the moment.
Are you sure?
I think so. Or we could talk about gaming, like your opinion on Hyperlight Drifter and Bastion and stuff like that.
We did that already. We can talk about anime, sure.
We didn't talk that much about Bastion. Well, we kind of did. We talked about Bastion and Transistor comparison.
Yeah.
And Myth-Teller, I see you doing stealing the soundbot. Stop it.
Yeah, soundbot might be broken now again, because if
Wait a
people do that,
second.
it usually breaks. So.
Damn you.
Oh no, it still works. Okay, good.
People are amassing in the general voice chat.
Jeez.
They want to play around with the soundbot.
They grow in number!
Yes, exactly.
Don't get cocky. Stay focused. Stay sharp.
Yeah,
Yes.
Iron-Blooded. If we're talking about Iron-Blooded Orphans, it's just a really amazing show.
It is.
How do I get into Gundam? Watch it. I
Just
would say.
watch Iron-Blooded Orphans first season, and then you watch Iron-Blooded Orphans second season. You don't need to watch anything else.
Yeah, because firstly, because it's a really good Gundam show. Secondly, because it's not connected to any other series. Except for, of course, like shout-outs. But it's like the designs are kind of based on other designs from other universes. But the the series itself has a completely fresh scenario and universe. So you don't need to have any knowledge of other Gundam shows. Is Tequila Gundam the best Gundam? What is the Tequila Gundam?
Leah's post just doesn't look right. What do I do?
Now I see what you needed the shocked Leia for, or the. That's amazing. Just look at what Ankarua sent in chat.
Good heavens, just look at the time. In the
Amazing.
meantime. In the meantime.
In the meme time.
In the meantime, Hannah is doing his thing. Yes, buy our toys. Man, if I would have been that age, I would so buy the toys I see in Gundam.
What do you mean? If
Blood
you would
Orphans.
have been in that age, I would still buy the Gundam toys if I
Okay.
if I had like a real like a good place to put them.
Yeah. I mean that's mostly the issue, yeah. If I had the space.
I mean, once I'm older
Yeah.
and get myself a big house or apartment or something, I would buy all the Gundam toys.
Yeah. I'm like one who really never does this kind of thing. Buying stuff that's just decoration.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, in general, I'm not a big decoration buying guy. I'm just very Spartanic in terms of... Oh yeah, that's so cool. Or... Barbatos Lupsu Rex or something? Like Lex? Like the way Mikaski said it the first time. Also, the plot thickens, Felix. What will happen now?
Yeah, like a lot of interesting stuff happened in the last episode. It's like this one guy who most definitely was not evil, now kind of like turned not really evil, but has a lot of interesting evil-like tendencies now.
He has a lot of ambitions that might not be in the best interest of everyone.
Yeah.
And he also has a past that kind of shows.
It's very like, oh my gosh, that's like the typical evil background story.
Yeah, he most likely hates the world quite a lot, so
that's not the best foundation though. Now just imagine they did that, but this guy is actually not the evil. How amazing would that be?
I mean, so far he is not really the evil guy.
Yeah,
because,
I just kind of like, I just imagine it could be go two ways. It just could be okay, now he is the evil. Would be a little bit disappointing because it's kind of like what you would expect from the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, he betrayed his best friend and stuff, but it was more like you could still argue, yeah, greater good, yada yada.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but like what stories do over and over again, like this, the greater good guys are doing all those things that end up to be the bad guys. I mean, that's what happens all the time. Like doing the controversial stuff, being like the personal assholes. Like if you don't have like the empathy to individuals, you're usually like the bad guy.
Yep.
And if you would not do that, that would be really surprising. Like if that's actually not the bad guy now. But I don't know.
I mean, I love Iron Blooded Orphans, and it's really well written and all of that, but
it kind of sticks to the tropes.
It kind of sticks to the Gundam tropes at least. I mean, for example, the whole no one can be in love and happy, for example. That's such a typical Gundam trope, and Iron Blooded Orphans definitely follows that one.
Oh boy, yes.
It's so mean. And recently I tried to watch that episode again. That one episode, like, you know, one of those 3 episodes that kind of killed me. And yeah, I was so happy through... Okay, I'm gonna skip that again because it's really weird. Oh wait, wrong one. I mean, I was so happy for most of the episode because it was so cute and stuff like that, and then shit goes down. And
gosh damn it, that episode, yeah.
It killed all the laughter in me.
Yes.
I think we need exclamation mark language version for people to ask about multiplayer. That's true, like a command, like no multiplayer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, Celio, the episode doesn't exist, right. The canon is that they got married and had beautiful children.
Yes.
And they and then they just killed the Greek guy just for the fun of it. Oh yeah, my anime tip is Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju, which I completely mispronounced most likely, but that's also a really interesting series. It's just that I mean that's the one with the one that we watched one episode of, the one with the very old, with those guys that try to do this old school Japanese storytelling stand-up. Do you remember that one, Felix?
Oh, about this one guy who
was in prison and then met and then got inspired by this.
Well, yeah, we watched one episode of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
did you watch more of it?
No, we only. I didn't continue it sadly so far. I mean, it was super interesting. I mean, the the whole scenario of like playing in the 60s or 70s of Japan and stuff like that. It's really.
I don't remember. I think it was like. I think I felt it was a little bit too slow paced for me though.
Yeah,
from what I
I mean
remember.
that's the thing, but I mean that's kind of a given in that kind of scenario. I think for that kind of show.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, it is one of the most critically acclaimed series of the last years, I would say, from what I've thought.
Really?
Seen.
Okay.
But I might watch it at some point. I might continue to watch it at some point. But you're right, it was a bit too slow paced for me because I'm honest, I do usually watch anime for purely entertainment purposes.
Well,
and
yeah.
And I mean, having such a thoughtful and character-driven series it's very cool and it's really interesting, but it's just not something I really want to find the time for at the moment. I mean, if I want to watch anime, I'll do it for like to feel pain with Gundam,
Like in
or
Gundam.
or like just to be entertained, so to speak. So. But still, I mean, it definitely is a very good series, and I might watch it at some point. The series is, yeah, maybe it just seemed a bit slow because the first episode was like twice as long as the normal one. And it has those long talking scenes that might seem a bit slow.
I'm not sure if it was really the pacing. It has been some time and I kind of forget what was.
Yeah, it was. I watch anime to feel pain. So basically... wait, for fuck's sake, I'm in the wrong time again. Basically...
Anime was a mistake.
And of course...
I do say that the creator himself, Monty did in fact refer to this as an anime.
I love the music in the background. It reminds me, I still need to catch up with the Gigak videos.
I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I can't...
What are you doing, Felix? Felix! No!
I'm being too slow. Being too perfectionistic. Somebody stop me. It's like a spiral of getting better and better with each stream drawing, which is idiotic. Oh, that's a nice song.
Don't overdo it.
What is the song again? That's like the Secret of Mana.
Yeah, right. It's
that one
like
again.
The Isa one.
Yeah.
Felix!
Yes. Okay, I did it.
Okay, brainfuck. Well, maybe I will have to give it a watch at some point. I mean, if you think about it, watching an anime all the way through usually isn't even that long, unless you're like watching JoJo Part 3.
Yeah.
And like 24 episodes or what it was, it's not that much if you think about it. It's like something you can do in like a weekend or so. If you have not that much other things to do. Felix, we still need to find and watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes, which has like 120 episodes or things.
What the fuck, man?
Felix, you are trying really hard to do a cool action pose, I see.
I know, yeah, sometimes it just works immediately, sometimes it just doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
I think like it's getting worse and worse the longer I try, so I just stick with what I had at the beginning.
Oh yeah, right. Watch New Game for the second season. Is DK still here?
Yeah.
Is DK
okay, are you still here?
Are you still here? Do you want to finish New Game after this stream? Yeah, he's still
True.
here. Then again, I mean, do we really want to?
Do we? Good question, Hannah.
The question is if you want to do it after the stream, because Gundam
That's a good question.
Gundam. Yes.
and Steven Universe. Then again, I mean, as far as I know, DK also watches Steven Universe. So maybe he wants to watch that episode with us together if he's up to date. It's a big question. By the way,
Feels
Felix,
like it? Sure.
how long do you think you still need to draw that?
5 hours.
Oh no. Well, let's say another hour.
Nah, well, yes, I think another hour is... should
Not
be
that
doable.
unrealistic considering the.
I mean,
type of-
it's an action drawing.
Yeah.
I can draw sketchy for a lot of parts.
By the way, did I finish my Hearthstone quest?
And I can add my... Just because I draw forever doesn't mean you can't play Hearthstone.
I think I did finish it for today. Otherwise, I would kind of be. I would have missed the quest. So.
And I think I found actually something that works rather well.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, I got it now. I got it now.
That's also really one of my favorite gaming tracks, I think.
Uno trigger is nice.
Who designed Leia actually? I kinda assume Felix did, since something started it.
Yeah, that was me.
Yep.
It was me. The design is actually pretty old. Happened like pretty long time before the whole HTML5 project started. So that's pretty much 100% by me. But yeah, you also kind of see it because it's like a pretty simple design. Kind of impractical.
No, Short Girl 96 will not be a party member. Then again, we could still make a private deal that you would basically get the second highest backup perk. Then you could add CrossCode.
Yeah, $2,000, please.
Yeah.
No, it's just $2,000. It's like it's like yeah.
$2,000 in coin.
Please.
Should be a lot of
We
coin.
only accept cash.
In practical design, how about Edna from Disgaea? Nice.
Of course, from Kovaps, but yeah.
Yeah.
You're already adding
Everyone-
Edna and all your stuff for CrossCode. I see
Yeah.
that.
But I like Edna, so it's fine. I like her design at least. Let's talk about those custom quests. Or better, the exclusive Skype calls.
What?
No, because we're talking about Becca rewards. Let's talk about those custom quests. Or better, the exclusive Skype calls.
Right. We had those. Exclusive Skype calls. Whoa. Also Discord. So, okay, now. Enough time wasted with that?
Exclusive Skype calls? What's next? Exclusive ICQ calls? Or exclusive MSN calls? Exclusive AOL Messenger calls? Exclusive phone calls?
Wow, phone calls. What is this? Okay, post is roughly done. Now quickly creating the details.
The post is roughly done, you say?
The post, yeah.
Oh, wait.
Not good enough!
Are you sure? Do you have time until 2 o'clock in the night then?
No. Just go on.
Don't play those songs then.
I think the fanbase is more interested in shotgun. No. Well, then again, yeah. I think compared to the Twitcher, the CrossCode, the fanbase is like infinitely more interested in shotgun.
I can sign that.
Adventure mode. Start your adventure here.
Oh no.
Make CrossCode small again.
By adding short goal.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh god heavens, look at the time.
Me. The thing is, actually, this is a drawing where we could just go with the traditional flat shaded stuff, because that's just how Hyperlight Drifter looks like.
Yeah, that's true.
That's like a nice excuse to make it quicker. You know, that's just what I'm gonna do. May not look as awesome then, but
I mean, it's not your fault that Hyperlight Drifter is also not awesome enough. Oh, damn it, I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm just drinking too much. I'm just living too healthy. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Right. You wish. You wish.
Felix, please, Swedish faster.
What?
Yeah,
Swedish faster?
Someone said, please finish faster. And then DK said, please, Swedish faster. I would say, please, Norwegian faster. Or even,
Danish.
please, Danish faster.
Oh, yeah. We're back to Danish
We're
thing
back
then.
to Danish again. Damn Danish.
Back to the roots.
Those damn Danish people not finishing the game in time.
Yeah.
And also doing those sprite art games that everyone else does already.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It's a catastrophe.
So I think this picture, I'm just going for a different style, and this might actually lead to it being done much quicker than usually.
Yay!
So, what do you see?
Don't forget the support hyperlight drift. No, I don't think this one.
That was a good one. I mean, you know, hyperlight drifter, to be honest, would be really like ridiculous. Would be like a support Stardew Valley. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, right. With Stardew Valley, it would be even more ridiculous. Like,
yeah,
you could almost say something like, support Terraria, support
Yes.
Minecraft. Because I mean, Stardew Valley is. I mean, I think it's not yet as successful as Terraria, for example, but I mean, it is. Let me just say, how often is? Okay, it has almost
Wrongly,
50,000. Okay, yeah, I guess Terraria is much more successful, but it's also much older. So.
Yeah.
What was a good statistic site again for Steam sales? It's so funny
Steam
that
Spy?
yeah, Steam Spy, right? It's so funny that Terraria is so super successful, but it still looks so cheap in many ways. Like I'm not really talking about the graphics, because the graphics, while looking simple and cheap, are also kind of necessary to look like that because of how much content there is in the game. Like, they kind of have to look distinct. That's why they sometimes look so a bit silly. But I'm rather talking about the... Come on, play it. I'm talking about the weird artworks they have in the first advertisement video.
Really? Okay.
Where is it? They have this really cheap, but it's only a thumbnail apparently.
Can you link it? I would like to see it now.
Yeah, me too. What's the? Let me just give me a second. Terraria official artwork. Maybe I can find it. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not. Oh yeah, that one. That looks so. What is this? It looks so cheap, and I'm like, Come on. I mean.
Wait a second. Did you post it?
Yeah, I posted it.
What?
Well, to be
Whoa.
Well, to be
Okay.
fair, sprites in Terraria look like Final Fantasy V characters. Yeah, that's true. I mean, not even like Final Fantasy V.
That is really interesting. Yeah. Gosh.
Don't they kind of look like mixtures of Final Fantasy V and Saga?
They just look badly drawn, to be honest.
No, I mean the character sprites.
Oh, the character sprites. Okay, not the
The character sprites kind of look like a mix between Saga and like Romancing Saga and Final Fantasy V, I think. I mean, when I first saw Terraria, I was like, is it some kind of like fan game or something that they, or like some amateur game where they use like sprites, like edited sprites from SNES rips? And then sometime later I was like, wow, man, it's one of the most successful games on Steam. Nice.
Yeah, shows you how important, like, you can
How
get
was it?
pretty far even with not the best graphics, yeah.
Yeah.
If
How was it
certain other
like, man?
things just were-
You can only do 2D? That's shit. You need 3D to be successful. Like
boy.
my card game, like my racing game that has like 40 reviews.
Yeah. I mean, we had this discussion some time ago in the Discord a bit, like, it's, some people in Radical Fish Games went to school and they had, like, teachers that
It was
kind
on
of,
CrossWeek
like,
even. It was on
was on
CrossWeek.
CrossWeek, yeah. I mean, I talked about this in the Discord server too, recently.
Yeah.
And it's kind of weird how somebody's supposed to teach game design and then kind of like judge games on such a shallow basis, essentially saying that kind of like, oh, that looks great because it's 3D and that's why it's good, and like having this prejudice, or you say prejudice
Prejudice,
towards
yeah.
certain graphic styles.
Prejudice, right.
Prejudice, yeah. It's really not. That's really kind of no. That's not the whole. It's not how it works.
Yeah, and
It's
the funny
like-
part was that guy, that teacher, is basically has a game on Steam, which is 3D, which looks rather nice, like graphic-wise. It's like it's like a Diddy Kong Racing knockoff, and
Yep.
but it's not really successful. It doesn't even have that many good ratings. And then, in comparison, the person he was criticizing, like T3, is working on CrossCode, which has like 50 times as many reviews, or no, even more. No, wait. Yeah, 50 times maybe. Or wait, 20 times? I'm bad with math right now.
Yeah.
And also there are also, he also works on other games with CrossCode, I think, which are also more successful. And yeah.
So yeah.
And there are so many great 2D games, especially if you look at indie games like Stardew Valley, Terraria. What else? What else do we have? Like Faster Than Light is also 2D. Also very successful. With Undertale, of course, even though you could always say Undertale is a special case because that doesn't.
I mean, most of these games. I mean, I would also argue that Terraria
Force.
is sort of a special case. I think.
Dust Force, Hyper Light Drifter, they're also 2D, and Old Boy.
It's like there are games that are 2D that still looks amazing, and there are games that are 2D which is honestly don't look amazing, but it still works. And I think Undertale is kind of like, it doesn't look amazing. It works in practice pretty well because actually graphics are used very effectively, and in motion it's much better than what you would guess it would be like on screenshots. But like the graphics are very minimalistic, and it's just about what you need to get the idea across, kind of like this. And like to some extent, kind of sometimes feel like the way the main character is pixelated is kind of, main character is Frisk is just asymmetric. I mean, it's kind of like didn't even try it. Like it was essentially on purpose, just like done like this, and
that's
could be
true,
considered a statement.
The Stardew Valley sprites are also not all that great.
Yes, Stardew Valley is also kind of like a game I'm not envious of Stardew Valley in terms of graphics, at least. It looks colorful and nice, but the sprites don't really have like the way the sprites animate and move, and it looks kind of odd to me. So.
By the way, Felix, that's the boss music.
That's the boss music. Okay.
Yeah, but it works really well with the boss fight and the pacing of the fight.
Okay.
So also one of my favorite songs from the soundtrack.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean Stardew Valley. It is a great game in many ways. It basically is almost the perfect game for the type of game it wants to be. Well, except for it being a bit too slow sometimes, I think. But
Yeah.
I mean, that's.
I mean, in the end, graphics only make so much of a difference. I mean, I always think like graphics. They are very important for the
Valhalla
first
has
impression. Yeah, Valhalla is also an example where, but Valhalla isn't. Yeah, the sprite quality is kind of like not very consistent. There are some sprites that look really good, and some sprites that kind of don't look quite as good. Yeah, like it has a lot of pixel bending and stuff like this. So you see that if you actually play the game, but it's actually not. I'm not really sure that's. I wouldn't say it. I think it looks much better than Undertale, for instance, as a comparison.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah. The thing is, graphics are a lot about the first impression. I think they're really important to just sell stuff, which is also why I think AAA games put so much focus on graphics, because it is actually really important to grab your attention. So it is really necessary. Kind of like it's a more or less reliable way to market your game. I think having good graphics, it really helps. I think it's a really risky thing to go like the Undertale route and just neglect graphics altogether and just hope that something else makes the game special and that it will kind of like be successful like this. And
then again, Undertale wasn't that risky because it did well. In some way, it was risky, but
sure,
because it had to do the crowdfunding, and it still managed to pull through with crowdfunding.
Yeah, but if you look at the crowdfunding, it wasn't as successful as CrossCode, maybe, but that doesn't mean nobody. I think if you saw the crowdfunding, you wouldn't expect the kind of success the final game would have. So that was kind of unexpected, and it's all because like just how the game turns out to be. Like the whole package was just so great, and especially Undertale is really kind of hard to explain why exactly it was so successful, I think.
But I mean, what I wanted to say is that Undertale then again isn't all that risky in a way, because it didn't have to spend that much money on assets and stuff like that, at least.
Yeah, I mean that's the upside of not going the expensive graphics route. So yeah.
Thanks, Terranigma. You could even skip that.
It's like a discussion no over. What's good time?
Yeah, really fitting. I mean, that's one of those things that we should rather have as a sound and not as the music thing.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, I'm painting on the wrong layer. Actually, this turns out to be quite nice, I think. Really sketchy and everything, but it looks nice. I just have to make a nice background. And obviously, speed lines. Obviously. Let's make it black first. Oh yeah. Hyperlight Drifter references. Hyperlight Drifter had this kind of magenta RGB colors, right? Like magenta, cyan.
I think so, yeah.
This kind of stuff a lot. So I kind of will try to make the background based on that a bit.
It's also one of my favorite memes.
Which one?
This one Sailor Moon meme with tuxedo mask and my job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Vanish. Wait, I'm just gonna,
okay.
just gonna post it in the chat.
Yeah. Oh boy, look at this, man. Look at this. I kind of feel a little bit like Bob Ross when I kind of like paint randomly and suddenly looks nice. Ooh.
There's a bit Bob Ross in all of us.
Yes. Like sometimes that's actually, to me, that was really like, I found a lot of joy in painting, literally, by just finding this kind of technique where you don't focus on outlines, but you just paint colors. It is really refreshing, because you stop caring about details, and that really makes it so much more fun sometimes.
Killed out of fan, Felix. Oh, by the way, Felix, this is also a boss theme.
Lol.
Well, no, I think that's an after boss theme. Now I think about it.
I see.
Yeah, visuals are necessary for games to be known. It's true. I mean that's why we have the whole Shizuka combat animation at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because it's like a visual centerpiece that really
Yeah, I
draws
mean,
you
just
in
saying visuals are not important is simply not true. I mean, even a game like Undertale, even though it has very simple graphics, the way the graphics are assembled is oftentimes very effectively, and that is, I think that is actually something that people often underestimate. It's a lot about how you use the graphics, not just about what graphics you have. There's like many ways how you can have fantastic assets but still mess it up, and how the way it's integrated in the game. And so Undertale really nailed how the assets has been used. Like the characters have been nicely animated in the combat, and in general, it was always looking a little bit funny, but because the whole theme was like this, it actually worked. So that's actually, if you do kind of like a funny game, you can kind of like, you don't have to try to make it look in a certain way. It can look a bit quirky, and it's okay because it's a funny game, and that's okay, and it's how it worked with Undertale in many ways.
Yeah, I mean, I still really I still think
and
that's a
stuff like Hyperlight Drifter is also like, or maybe you wanted to say something, yeah.
No, I just wanted to say, like, I still really think that's the way the again. I mean, I like Transistor, but still, I want to skip it real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, we have so much Transistor today; it's almost ridiculous.
Yeah.
I still think the way the S-Core sprite was used was really impressive. And
yes,
nice.
that's a very good example.
The way it moved a bit, and how ominous it looked, like it was really cool.
Like with the spear and everything, right? That's what
with the spear, yeah.
The spear. That is. I always thought that was it's a good example.
But you know, guys, graphics are not important. I mean, look at the best game of all time, Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, well, that essentially shows you that graphics are definitely not everything, but
they can be very helpful in understanding things.
Yeah. I mean, Hyperlight Drifter is kind of like this game actually shows you how even though it has a lot of, it cuts corners in many ways. Just it focuses on the important stuff, like the use of colors is very interesting, very artistic. There's like it has a very unique style. In fact, once we had Hyperlight Drifter, there's been so many indie games that just copied that style. It's like so many not Hyperlight Drifter games out there these days, and I think Hyperlight was pretty much the first that actually, to some extent, Children of Mortar I think is a bit like it, but not so much. There is this kind of 90s kid or 80s, or this kind of where you have these kids kind of like an 80s or 90s cartoon. I forgot the game, but it had this kind of theme, and it looks so much like Hyperlight Drifter. There's a lot of other games which titles I don't know, but
do you know the name of the game? Because I don't know it.
No, I just know it. I think it was from Spain.
Okay.
And otherwise, it has this kind of 80s or 90s cartoon theme, something like this.
Dwarf Fortress is not a niche game. It's like a super popular mainstream game.
Totally, yeah.
I mean, you gotta remember, Dwarf Fortress is popular enough to have like $5,000 or something each month.
Whoa.
So, I mean...
Actually, that is actually, yeah.
It's still niche, of course, but it does definitely have like some really dedicated...
It is so niche. It is, I mean, it is so mainstream that it's in the Museum of Modern Art in New York.
Yeah.
Right. That's mainstream, right?
It could be more popular if it had graphics. Yeah, it's of course Dwarf Fortress would be more popular.
But then again, a lot of things wouldn't be as feasible, I think. But
yeah, the thing is, Dwarf Fortress will have some. If Dwarf Fortress ever gets finished with all the gameplay elements, then it will most likely get better graphics and a proper interface. But I mean, it's just that those things are something that come last, and I mean. It's not that they really need to make it more accessible.
That means Dwarf Fortress is actually early access? It's kind of like...
It kind of is.
Is there any plans to finish it anytime, sometime? Because
not really, because I mean, Dwarf Fortress is such a special case in terms of game development and release schedule, because it is popular enough to get enough money on a regular basis that they don't need to really hurry up, because no one wants it to hurry up. They want to have their super convoluted, super complicated, perfect fantasy world simulation game. And I mean, it is strictly speaking early access, of course, but it has always been. It was, I mean, so to speak, it gets financed by. It's a free game. It's completely free. You don't get any. You don't have to pay anything to play it, and it is a game that is in continuous development for.
Yeah, in that case, I wouldn't call it early access, because I think early access really implies that you pay for it.
Yeah, right. It's rather it's financed by a continuous stream of crowdfunding, so to speak.
Just for the fan base, essentially.
Yeah, right. And it's super rare to have a project that really works for like that.
Yeah.
If you think about it, I mean, Grindea had like continuous crowdfunding before Steam early access.
Felix, have you played New Game Plus and Hyperlight Drifter yet? No, I don't really intend to. Sorry, that's not for me. I don't need the challenge. I really honestly don't have the time for that.
Yeah.
I'm just happy I managed to finish it normally.
Yeah, it's like for me with Jotun.
Hey Hannah, it just took me like half an hour. I'm done.
You're done, really?
Yeah, I think it's done.
It looks really cool. I mean,
looks very Hyperlight Drifter-ish.
Yeah, definitely.
And nice cycles.
And it's really cool how it's basically a cycle, because he's starting to swing.
Yeah.
And it kind of continues with her two swings.
Like a lot of cycles.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Actually, let me just go and add some outlines for Leia at least, so we can actually character a bit. Because
I like the shininess in Leia's hair.
Yeah.
Oh, and now we have nice. The Telegram sticker pack now also has man layer, Apollo pointing his fingers, pointy fingers. I mean, just the arm, and wow, that's cool. Like Apollo pointing his arm at the top and at the bottom.
What?
I'm just gonna show. And it also has Leia's menu graphic at the top and the bottom. Wait a second, I'm just gonna send it to you in.
Whoa, I see it. Apollo's in all directions, holy shit. This is amazing. Oh man, but that's the old layer.
That's the old menu. That's the
yeah,
old menu
because
graphic.
the new one. I can send you a new graphics if you want to. Amazing.
That's
yes.
so cool.
Look.
Oh no, Apollo is.
It's
is
Apollo.
Oh, Apollo, what are you doing?
Apollo, why? Apollo, you're perf. Can you see that? Woo. I'm not sure if you can see that. Anyway. Nice.
Wow, that's. Apollo pointing at things.
What he does.
That kind of reminds me of. You might not know that meme, but it's a super obscure meme for a super obscure game. You have played Infinite Space, right?
A bit, but not enough.
And there was this small meme, so to speak, of this one character pointing at things.
Okay.
Because there was this one character in the very beginning, not very beginning, but pretty early. It was basically one of those army officials of one of those smaller nations. And he had this facet, this portrait, where he was constantly pointing at things.
Okay.
And there was this account on Tumblr, and it was like name of the character pointing at things. Kind of reminds me of that now with Apollo. You should add support Hyperlight Drifter for the funds. No, I don't think so. I mean, Felix will like
no.
Felix will most likely do an add Hyperlight Drifter at Twitter. If we don't want to do stupid jokes.
Then we will be ignored, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we are not gonna be ignored because it doesn't look like we are really. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. I just think it's a nice picture, so I like it.
Yep.
That was a cool drawing. It's a cool game, so definitely check it out if you haven't.
Yeah, I mean,
gonna save now. A JPEG.
Us making advertisement for Hyperlight Drifter is kind of like us making advertisement for people to join DK stream. So
I don't think the difference is that big, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Hyperlight Drifter, it is very successful. I think it's definitely successful enough for it to warrant the production price at least. I hope so.
Yeah, definitely.
It should. It should.
I mean, it's Kickstarter was ridiculously successful. I mean, I think that was probably still like the most successful thing about it.
Yeah. By the way, why doesn't Buggy have a bug emoticon as a shortcut?
That's a good question. That's a good question. So BSD.
You mean?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's what.
You must recover all the energy immediately, Mega Man. We'll find Dr. Wowie. We may be able to locate another energy emission from the radar room.
It's good, it's good.
When we find that meter, we'll find Dr. Wowie.
I got a PM from Hard Machine once, never answered
Listen to my story.
Question, though.
I may not know the whole story behind this.
From Hard Machine, what? I got a PM from Hard Machine once, never answered my second question though.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, Hard Machine wasn't Hard Machine.
That's a developer.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like this. I thought it was like this other game that once had a. I I totally forgot where I knew those guys from. You know, the
Oh
one
no.
with the robots. With the robots, and the one robot had a heart
I
in
see a
the...
mistake
Oh,
in
it's
the
already
image,
finished.
guys. No, I see a mistake in the image. I see a mistake. This Elia has like a gauntlet here. Let me just color these a bit differently. It's fixed. Was
Okay.
like a happy little mistake. Fixed.
I was watching the whole time.
No. Yeah, we have to use the sound more often.
Oh, for fuck's sake! There is a game that's called Heart in Seoul.
So I mean, the
Like-
links should be automatically updated, as far as I understand. Does chili in Germany have beans?
Usually
There-
it does.
Yeah, well, there's
Often it does.
the
but
chili
not
we cook
always.
is supposed to be like the chili you cook over there in America, Texas,
Yeah,
Mexico,
right,
that
Celio, I
area.
was right, Celio.
So,
I was
yeah,
talking
it
about
has
Heart
been.
and Slash. Right. Didn't we have like some connection with Heart and Slash at some point?
Heart and
some
Slash?
way?
Who's that again?
It was a game. It was called Heart and Slash, or I think. Oh no, wait. I think I know that game from I Heart Pie Gaming. That's why I know it. Is that still in early access? No, it doesn't seem like it.
Heart and Slash, okay.
It was like those two robots with the monitor screen as a head.
Oh,
The main character had like a heart on the monitor. It was like a 3D hack and slash adventure game or something.
I see.
Looked pretty cool, but I'm not sure how successful it was. It only has 200 reviews, but
Anyway,
We're
this
done,
concludes our stream, essentially. Unless there's anything to talk about. Anyway, Kovap911 says, thanks for doing the streams. You're welcome. Always glad to do those. Actually, it's pretty fun to do them, so that's why I'm just keep coming back every
Yeah.
Sunday and do those. So it's not even all that productive, to be honest, but it's just fun to have to do a little bit of drawing stuff. So
you
talk about
you
Animu.
did update the file, right?
The original cheese layer image, someone. I can send you one which is pretty close to the original. It's not perfect, but it's... The thing is, it would be... You don't need to care about the quality of the cheese layer image, because
Not the
low
point.
quality is the whole point of that image. That's
Yeah, kind
probably
of.
as close to the source as you can get.
Did you, Felix?
Gundam,
Felix, did
yeah.
you
Yeah?
update the file of the link or of the drawing?
I think it should be automatically updated, but let me check.
Okay.
As far as I understand, yeah, it's updated.
Okay.
That's a nice thing about
Gundam,
Roblox.
genau.
Gundam.
Gundam.
Gundam. Pixel art. Right, so I guess that's it. Yeah, so thanks everybody for watching, and let's hope that we will be able to finish the release next week, or actually next week. It will happen in February, but probably on February 28th, to be honest, because I think we need every day that we get.
Yeah, maybe.
Otherwise, I'm afraid we might hurry things a bit too much, and then it usually doesn't end well. So I would like to spend some time testing
we
things.
We never want to have, or rather, we never have bugs in the release.
Never.
We want to
The
keep
thing
it
is,
that way.
even the bug release has been tested, and so it could be much worse, and you don't want that.
Yeah, it's true.
So
It's
yeah,
better
so
than nothing.
hopefully, I think we will be able to finish it somehow in February, but probably 20.
Not good enough!
So just count for the very end of February. There's some personal interest for me to be able to do it in February, because I want to have free time when the Switch comes out. That's why it has to be February.
Oh yeah, right.
But yeah, but other than that, yeah. Okay, so that's also why there might not be a game dev stream next week, because depending on how much stuff we have to do, I may decide to say, yeah, sorry, no stream today because we have to focus on pushing the content, but we'll see. So it might be that we have to cancel next week's stream, but we'll see. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching. Hope to see you again in the next game dev stream, whenever that will be. And yeah, bye bye.
Bye everyone. Every ball, I mean.
Every ball, yes, bye.